And I'll be here in a minute. She's in the shower. Hi, everybody. Uh, Welcome to the chaos. It's about to begin. Um, Me and Anna haven't gone live in a while, and so we decided to do it. And and that's it. Now, the biggest question you ask yourselves is, Tess, did you clean your makeup desk before this live to be prepared? And the answer would be no. Of course not. People, what are you people expecting of me? Why is it like it's like not posting emojis in the chat? It's like literally just like showing me like the words of the emoji. Hand pink waving hi. Hi Jen. Hi Jen. Hi Nissa. Hi Kelsey. Hello. Hello. Everyone poke everyone in chats. Tell them to get their asses in here to be not entertained. No. Turbo look and go. I've done some pretty cool looks in 20 minutes when I have to, but today is not the day, kids, because hi baby, how are you? Because I have an idea of what I want to do. Think it's gonna be kind of cool. We'll see if it works out. Because you know me, we go big or we go home. So that's the way that it is. And I saw your little thing earlier. I'll be watching quietly, Nissa. Then I assume you're sleeping. So pipe up a little bit, bitch. Putting the cat ears on. How is everybody? I'm keeping my eyes on the bottom here to make sure I don't miss when Anna comes in. Because last time I did that. Poor girl sitting there waiting for me. How is everybody? I guess I could use this time constructively, talk to you guys, but like clean my desk while I'm at it, right? Doesn't help that like my kids like think that my makeup desk is like apparently a snack area. Oh, yes, she's up there. See her with the rest of them. She's up there with the rest of the girls. I did buy these because I had a coupon and a gift card from Target. I did break down, but I got these too. Because I'm a ColourPop whore, okay? Call me out. But I thought they were pretty and I wanted them, so I got them. They of course are beautiful. I was That's right. That's right. We go bigger, we go big. There's no in between. But yeah, if my kids have decided this is like a snack desk, and so they're like all about that, like, let's eat all over my desk with their snacks life. I'm not about that life, but they are. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. How is everybody? How are you all? Don't lie. Tell me the truth. We are here to entertain, but also distract from the woes of your life, should you need it. Are they? I guess they are, huh? I mean, I don't want to be biased, though, because being biased isn't fair. This is. I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that this is as a disaster. That I know you guys can't see the disaster, but just trust me when I tell you, it's a disaster. That's why camera angles are great, because you guys can only see this. And none of the mess that is down here right now. And they moved my trash can. Somebody in this house moved my trash can. My trash can is it's right here next to my desk, which, okay, don't, time for a rant, okay? Grinds my gears. Why did they move my trash can? I would like to know, because there's 2 trash cans in this room, okay? 2 of them. a huge one that sits over there. So like when anyone says the computer desk or whatever, they can have some place to throw their stuff because I eat at the desk a lot and whatever. It sits over there. So why did they have to steal my little tiny beauty trash can I keep right next to my desk to throw like my makeup wipes away or, various little tid things and all that? What? Why did they have to take mine? And you say, Tess, just get up and go over and grab it. But that makes sense. Hi, Kelsey. I don't make sense. So I'm not going to do that right now out of principle. Doesn't have to make sense. Anyway, rant over. It's a disaster. Hi. Oh God, a yawn. How are you? What is this? Black. And white. I have lashes here. They're just sitting here. I don't know which piece of plastic they belong to. So I'm just gonna go on this piece of plastic, apparently. I swear to God, I'll stop yawning soon. Doesn't make any sense. I got sleep. Don't make no damn sense, I say. Don't make no damn sense. So I said hi, Venus. Did you not hear my whole I saw your comment that said you're not talking, and I don't jive with that. So like you're gonna have to speak up, okay? Because if you don't talk in here right now, I'm going to assume you fell asleep. Which who could blame you? But still, I'll judge. I'll judge. Diamond Bomb. God, doesn't everyone? Me, test me. I didn't know. You were already asleep, weren't you? You had already fallen asleep. Diamond Bomb. Dude, can we ever just get over how pretty Diamond Bomb is? You're making me. You know what, Nessa? You know what? How about you slip into something more comfortable, like a coma? Oh, sorry, I just broke my Diamond Bomb. Not the compact, not the makeup. Thank God. When have someone have a nervous breakdown on live. Oh, okay. It's a disaster up in this place. Contagious. Yeah. I'm making you yawn. Maybe you're making me yawn. Maybe you're yawning and I'm sinking. Like I know. That's my excuse. And see, I'm about to do it again. That's because it's so pretty, Kelsey. Like it's so pretty. Dude, look at Becca coming in here with straight up fucking random facts, yo. She's giving us an education today, which is more than you're gonna get from me. There's no education happening here right now. I'll tell you that part for free. I probably should clean brushes tonight because it's too early for yawns. You're so right, Maureen. You're so right. It's too early. I shouldn't. Need some ice up in here. In this defense, it is 3 a.m. her time. She's really an OG right now, like, staying up for this. There's a lot of pressure to make it worth her time. Stop. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure to make it worth her time, and I feel like I am not gonna live up to those expectations. Hope to God Anna can, because that is literally how many brushes are in there right now. It's making clackety noises when I throw stuff in there. That's how many brushes are in there. Seriously. For real teeth. Oh, you're right, Kelsey. I don't do that. I would never. I'm a professional. poor professional. I'm hilarious. Thank God I work tomorrow then, because I don't want to see that chaos. You gotta get yourself banned, and then I'll never forgive you. I don't even think Miss is offended by anything that you're posting. She's just, playing the game with you, like, on behalf of others. I'm also missing tops to like 9 things over here. So let's oh, ha! Probably gonna be using this though. But that's what I was gonna say. I don't think she would ever like she would make another admin do it before she would. Let's be 100% honest. Let's be truthful here, shall we? Feeling good about it. Bye, Becca. Pop back in if you get a chance. We're gonna be here for a while. So okay, well now it looks marginally better up here. Like functioning at least. Oh god, I'm so yawny and itchy. That's my brother. Sorry. I saw a text and was seeing if it was important. It wasn't. It was not important. Twas not. Twas not important. All right, Odin's Eye, I don't need you today. Especially because you pretty. You pretty, Odin's Eye, but you fall out a fuck. But it's pretty. Oh, I gotta show you guys this green though in this color palette. Because it is beautiful. After I randomly decided to look at my strawberry moon for some reason. And it has that one pink. Oh, I guess these are pinky. Possibly. Maybe. Possibly. That's how you get banned. I don't know. I don't know because earlier, maybe Daniela gets a pass for being Daniela, but earlier, Daniela dissed on Velour Glue. That was about to witness World War II. I mean, three. Oh my God, I'm not a World War II denier. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, don't cancel me. World War III. I was concerned for a second there. I thought that might have been the best friend fallout of the century, to be quite frank with you. For dissing on Velour Glue. There are just some things you don't do. So, some things you just don't cross. I have a hair. I can feel it. Kind of hot here. Today's the warmest day in Colorado in like 3 weeks. It's like gonna be 60 or something. So I'm feeling a little warm. Not hot though, because so I need pinks. So I might use some strawberry. Oh, it's gonna swatch that green for you. Good God, do I have ADD or something? Fucking hell. So I know everyone's like, why did you get the blue velvet? There's already another blue one. Oh my God, ColourPop is copying themselves. Okay, rant 2. First of all, you can't even get that blue one anymore, the original one, Blue Moon. You can't get it. It discontinued forever ago, friends. Okay, so if you want a ColourPop blue palette, you can't get that one. You can get this one now. Okay? Secondary, it's blue. I don't need a reason to want it. I got a lot of blue dupes around this bitch. I'm going to keep buying them because I'm a blue whore. But also, there are a couple of different shades between these two. But there. Rant over. You might be able to get away with the Stacey Marie thing. The Beauty Pea. There are some that are like, you don't. I don't know, Maria. I don't know if I'm gonna get the new Odin's Eye. I don't really like the color stories. I kind of. Why are you crying? Yeah, they are from Target. Well, the Super Bloom. Actually, I think you might be able to get them on the thing. I don't know. Maybe you can't. Never mind. Don't listen to what I say. But this color right here, called Photo Spot, is such a pretty like green, and like it has like silver shimmer in it. It's so it's so freaking pretty. Like it is just it's beautiful. So beautiful. I see people leaving chat already. I don't blame you. Um, why are you crying, Nessa? I can't see the emojis for some reason, or well, yeah, they just didn't grab me. Like, I don't know, like I kind of find them to be chaotic for one, which I'm sort of like a little off put by chaotic color stories. They don't really get me very well. Um, Not to say that I won't ever buy one. If there's a lot of blue in it, I might still, but uh oh yeah, absolutely, Kelsey. They're exactly the same. Stunning beyond words. My hand is pretty now. Oh. Oh, it just says well, okay, so for some reason the chat is not loading all of the emojis. I don't know what that's about. So like it just like has the typed version of it. So it just says face purple crying. It doesn't have the emoji there. It just says face purple crying. So um I don't know. I can't help you. I can only go off what I see. Um but I am fucking hilarious. And so humble too. Um, yeah, no, I've liked all. I mean, I haven't bought like a butt ton of Target ColourPop yet. But I like them. I got a couple of others. I bought two of the ColourPop. The If you popped up and right then, I swear to God, I've already had to clean up one pile of jewels this week. Good Lord. What am I doing with my life? Where did they go? What a mess. What a hot mess. Literally, it's actually hot. Oh yeah, this one. This was from like maybe their winter, possibly. But this was really pretty. It's called Moon Daisy. Um of course you have to like Super Shock Shadows, but it's really pretty. Very shifty. But actually this one is stunning. This one is called Ice Dream. You can just see that reflect. It is beautiful. Like, it's very pretty. Um, very, very, very pretty. Um, I almost think it's almost prettier than the other one. It's more shiny for sure. Basically, it's like a top coat cotton candy vibe. Because it has like pink and blue, and it's very, very pretty. Um, absolutely freaking badass. What is this one again? It's called Rooftop Cocktails. This one has a very interesting shift to it. Um, like a green to browny shift. What was the other one? What was this one called again? This one's called La Mesa. It's definitely like more of a, but it actually has like a bit of a, it's definitely like a peach, but very gold. But you can see it almost has like an ever so slight blue shift to it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's very pretty. This one here, which is one of my favorites that I bought. You can get this anywhere though. You don't have to go thing. It's called Mighty Morphin. And this one is, I mean, it's never going to be justice on camera, but this one is like really, I mean, like it's really blinding, but you can barely see. It's so blinding, it's actually reflecting the camera too much. But it has lots of really pretty sparkle and stuff. And I've actually hit pan on this one. Oh, I need to take pictures of all my pans for the pan group. It is very pretty. It won't fit in here. More storage. I need more everything. I need more life, more whatever. Now I'm covered in sparkles. And now I'm covered in spudurkles. 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 All right. I might start a little bit before Anna gets here, just because I think my look's going to kind of be involved, and I don't want to make everyone wait, including herself. So we're going to start with one eye. So I'm just gonna go in with my Jason Wu primer. I love this primer right now. It's the closest dupe I found to the ABH. I just put way too much on my hand. It's going well. It's going well. Do I want to do this side? I think I want to do. Damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to decide what side I want to go on. I want to do. This side. Okay, so we're just gonna wipe that part off right here. Okay, and then like I usually do, I think I'm just gonna use like a pink to kind of sketch out what I want to do here. How do I want to sort of think? Sorry, I'm thinking. I know that's not entertaining. I know that. I'm aware. If someone should say something in chat, tell Lisa we're here. Okay, maybe I'll come back to this in a second when I give it some more thought. Because I do know what I want to do on this eye. Like, so that's gonna make that pretty easy. We're gonna go in. I think I'm gonna go in with this. I haven't used it in a while. I probably will use other stuff too, but it's pretty, right? It's got some pretty pinks in there. I don't see, my thing is I don't know if I want to do the black part that I was going to do. I might just do the pink part. I'm going to go in with Pink Flash, which is like this crazy neon pink. Sorry, give me one itsy bitsy second here. Should have done this before, guys. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'm still here. Sorry. Trying to see if you guys can see, but I also have to be able to see, so. I'm trying to keep an eye on the guest thing for when Anna shows up. This is a very pretty hot pink, actually. It's going on very nice and pigmented. I can't remember, is Manny MUA still canceled? I can't keep up with that shit. That is the vibe we love around here, Emily. Yep, we love to be brush cleaning. I've watched so many lives where I clean brushes. That's a vibe for sure. What is your favorite color, Emily? Is it pink? I feel like it would be pink, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's not a floofy brush. That's not a floofy. I need a floofy. I need a wee floof. Tis not floofy enough. Oh, you're gonna like this look because it's gonna be very pink. No, I don't want an angled floofy. I just want a floofy, like a little floof. Ooh, there we go. I'm gonna go into this one called Cloudy. I am hoping that this is gonna show up pink enough. Oh yeah, it's fine. I do love black and white. Like I love like the whole like I guess like witch stocking aesthetic, like I love that kind of stuff. So I really do love black and white together. It's actually surprising how pink this color shows up because in the pan it looks way more dusty colored than this, but that's perfect. This is what I wanted. And it's going right over the other pink. I'm actually kind of surprised. Okay. It's looking rough right now, but that's okay. Go back in with that pink flash. You don't want me to sing? I'm going to kind of go back in with that cloudy color. Maybe a little bit of this skyline color. Ooh. That kind of warmed it up a little bit. I like that. I just wanted to get too peachy, you know, like I do want to try to keep it as pink as possible. Kelsey watching from the bathtub. Love that. Love it. I'm actually going to take my floofy brush now and go back into that pink flash color and start to sort of both deepen and blend out. Hi, Daniela. Food. Okay, it's pretty. I still feel like I need to do this right. Ah, there's Anna. No, what did I just do? I was sorry. I was. How do I fix this again? Okay. Layout.
Hi.
Ah, there we go. Ah, don't you look? Whoa.
Hi.
Don't you look cute with your little yellow top and your little headband in? And it's very 50s housewife vibe.
Look at my dog destroyed my nose.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to go get stitches. I don't know what his problem is today, but he hasn't done that in years. Like, I mean, he's blind, so he may not have intended to actually bite my face, because he may not have realized how close I was. But
yeah,
but he hasn't actually bitten, no matter what, like that close, whatever. He hasn't bitten like that in a really long time. So we don't know what's. I mean, Greg has been like not feeling well, like really messed up for a few days now, and he gets very stressed out when like Greg isn't well.
Oh, yeah.
So it might be that, like he might be
Sense
freaking
it.
out. Yeah. I mean, he knows Greg isn't well. He's been kind of freaking out about it. He keeps trying to like just hoard him into the bed, but like hurt him get just like I also can't get my my YouTube app to load on my iPad because it's telling me that it was downloaded with a different iTunes account, which is weird, but it won't let me switch iTunes accounts. So it's like, okay, because the iPad has like a shared iTunes account that Greg and I both use. So I don't know if it was mine or his that it downloaded under. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it won't let me switch it to update it. It's like it just needs to update, but it won't let me use it without updating.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't see comments right now, but I also don't know why it won't let me just put in an iTunes. Like it's like wrong account, but then it won't let me change the account. It's like
we want you to stay on the wrong account.
Yeah, it's just being kind of an asshole, basically. I'm having one of those like, you know, like those like block of days where it's just like, okay, guys.
Yeah, I need a break. Give me a break.
Like it's not like one big thing. It's just like a lot of little things where I'm like, is the test over yet?
Did I pass?
Yeah, pretty sure I'm still alive, so that counts, right? That counts as passing.
It is sort of a pass or fail these days, isn't it? There's not a
yeah,
great
I feel like if
sliding
you're alive
grading
at the
scale.
end and killed anyone.
um. Oh God, Thai yellow curly sounds so good right now, Danielle. Um. And Nissa would like to know why you are inside of an airplane.
Oh, that's my bedroom ceiling. Looks like an airplane hangar, doesn't it? I'll have to give y'all a tour of my house someday, with like a video tour. It's not as like industrial looking for real with the, when you can actually see it. It doesn't really look like a like metal or anything. It's actually, our bedroom's actually really nice. It's huge, like unnecessarily huge because it was added on to the house, you know. But I mean, I don't mind having a big bedroom. It's just like disproportionate to the rest of the house.
Sexy time room. Yes, it's her sexy time room.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm blocking the sex trampoline. You just can't see it because my body's in the way.
Yep. She's got
actually what I'm really blocking is the massage chair back there.
Which she actually does have.
Huh?
Which she actually does have.
Yeah.
I've seen that sexy boy.
We do have, it's a 1-person chair, but I don't care because nobody can share it with me anyway. The instructions from the manufacturer, like, don't use it for more than 30 minutes a day. And I like sit it and I'm like, another 30 minutes, another 30 minutes.
It really says that? How funny.
Yeah, I think it's because like if it's somebody who's like susceptible to like muscle breakdown or something.
Oh, okay.
That it could probably like cause too much muscle breakdown in one day. But I'm like, yeah, I'll take my chances. I think I've like spent 2 hours in that thing straight before.
Well, I don't know if he's around because he kind of got grumpy with Anna earlier.
Yeah, so my tiny terrorist who lives in my house had a little panic attack. He used to do that a lot. He had like all the symptoms of human PTSD when we rescued him, and so he would have these little like basically panic attacks where he would act like a maniac and he would just like freak out and bite at whatever was in front of him. But he hasn't done that in a very long time. He did it earlier today and I happened to be right in front of him because we were on the bed. My face was right in front of him. So he bit my nose and I have a big gash right in the center of my nose that was bleeding a little bit uncontrollably. Thankfully, I had Dermabond in my house, so I just glued it together. I have a couple spots like on this side and on this side, but they're like a little more shallow, so they stopped bleeding on the
I just wanted to tell you, you're also like an OG, like, you know, still like coming here and doing this right now.
Well, I really wanted to do this. I was like, God damn it. Like when I went to like check it out in the mirror, I was like, man, if I have to go to the hospital and get stitches over this, I'm going to be so pissed. Especially because, you know, going to the ER as an ER nurse and having to get stitches on your face is like, no. Mm-mm. And I've worked at most of the ERs in my area for at least a contract of some sort because I'm a contract nurse. So I'm like, I don't want to go anywhere where I know people, but I also don't want to drive, you know, across the universe. And that's always a dilemma because you don't want to go to an ER where you know people, but if you go where they know you, they usually get you in faster and stuff. So it's like, what do you do?
That's exactly it. And it's America, where you glue your nose back together after a dog attack.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what they would have done.
Why go to the ER for when I can do it home with super glue?
They wouldn't have. It doesn't need stitches. I thought it might, but it started to kind of close up on its own after I put pressure on it for a little while. They try not to close dog bites at all, actually. Like if it's not bad enough to close it, they usually don't because there's always more bacteria in like animal bites. So it's better to leave them open and let them heal. But this one needed like a little bit of closure, you know, something. So it doesn't like make a bigger, it'll like if it stays open, it'll make a bigger scar on my nose. If it's real big and they have to do like stitches and stuff, they usually do like an oral antibiotics, you know? So Greg got me these crazy earrings for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Oh
if
my
you
god,
can.
I love them.
Yeah, they're like tentacles, and they're two-sided, so like you can put them in one way or another. You know.
That's so cute.
So I was thinking I would try and do something
Match them.
to match them. Yeah, something just fun and not too detailed. Probably. Maybe I'll play with some water liner if I have time. They're just made out of like, what is that? The like
Polymer.
Yeah, the polymer clay. I like that stuff. I like it's super easy to play with, you know. I put one in one direction and one in the other.
I love that asymmetrical vibe.
They're very fun. I like them. So I have all these palettes I haven't played with that I was like trying to decide what I wanted to play with. But I feel like I have to pull out the Lure palette at least for some of this. But,
Show off.
But then I just got this.
Oh, ugh.
I know. From Ace Beauty. I mean, not from Ace, from Adept. Greg got the package. He pulls the box in and he's like, "You got something from Adopt Cosmetics." And I was like, "What?" He's like, Adopt Cosmetics. I was like, "Can you read? Like, what's happening right now?" I was like, "Are you having a stroke?" I was like, "You should look at that again."
Probably a pink one from my palette you got me. There's a pink one in here. I've been obsessed with it. Called Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. I love that word. Also, because if you say it a certain way, it sounds like the Phenomena song. So if you say Phenomena, then it's like Phenomena.
Phenomena. Phenomena. Okay. This is where we're at.
I just want to be able to see comments.
Well, if you don't want to look at my face, you can, but you know.
Oh, I don't know if I could do it without having like us on my phone. You know?
Well, you can if you go to the more, you can where is it?
No, I know I can. I just don't think I can. I don't think I could mentally function. Like.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like, I don't think I could handle that.
Yeah, you need to see my face. It's okay.
I'm a special one. I would make Greg fix it, but he's in a phone meeting right now. So I'll make him fix it when he's done. If he should be done soon.
Okay.
I
refuse to believe that I do not have any motherfucking pink jewels around here except for these big ones.
What palette are you playing with?
Actually, right now I'm playing with Strawberry Dreams in Rare Beauty.
Why can't I make this louder? Why am I deaf?
Deaf, blind, noseless? Dude, you're not doing good today, babe.
I am very blind. Yeah, the dog's trying to take me out. Like, what?
Oh my god. It's all a conspiracy. He's just trying to get you out of the picture.
He really is. He already kind of gets mad. Like, he doesn't like it when I go to work at night because he wants me home. But at the same time, when I try to get in bed and he's already in bed, he's like, "No, like this is, He's like, "I'm already laying here. I'm sorry." We have a king size bed. He's 15 pounds. He's like, he'll yell at me. He'll bark at me. He's like, "No, I'm here. Thanks." And I'm like, "You're an asshole. Like, what?" He's such a little brat.
Whenever my cats won't move out of the spot, I'm like, "Who buys your kibble, bitch?"
Right. I have to hand feed him most of the time. He goes on hunger strikes if I don't hand feed him. Like, he is literally a terrorist. All right. Let me.
Oh, pink. Yeah, I knew I had him. No one was going to make me doubt myself.
Fuck those guys.
I know what the deal was.
I did also, because I got Oh, that's what I'll play with. Okay. I
You
have a
got it?
plan.
You figured it out?
Well, I was thinking about like maybe playing with a little bit of liner. I was thinking water activated liner, but then I remembered I got when I got the Adept mystery box, I got the all those little liners because that's like the only thing that came in the box. Well, it was like 8 liners and a palette.
Oh,
They were
okay.
like 9 new items. You cannot count 8
Not
different liners.
liners as new liners.
They are so sketchy. I mean, they're cool liners, but that's a sketchy thing to do.
So like, I mean, am I gonna have to like, show my boobs or like, my knees and back? Are you gonna swatch some of this palette for me? Because
Oh yeah, I'll swatch it.
okay, because there's a couple of those shades in that Adept palette that like literally make parts of me tingle.
Yeah, I'm gonna swatch it. I'm just gonna put some primer on my eyes and maybe put a little bit of eyeshadow on and see where I'm going, and then I'll pull it out and I'll play with it. I'll probably Buttons is still working, right? Or has she been able to pop in at all?
I do not know.
Because she wanted me to swatch that My Dream palette, the Natasha Denona one.
Oh.
Just to see what it looks like. I could swatch that too. I have it right here because I never unpacked my shit from when I went to Florida to see my dad.
That's okay. It took me literally like a month and a half to unpack my stuff from school. Except my makeup, though. I might unpack my makeup.
Same. I unpacked all my stuff from Scotland, but my suitcase is still in my bedroom. I didn't put the suitcase away. It's still here. I don't know what's wrong with me. My garage is right there. Right there. I don't know. Okay.
Nothing's wrong with you. You're perfect and you're beautiful.
So many things are wrong. We're circling back around to nothing, I guess is how it's working. I took the I had like a mini of the Kat Von D, or I guess it's KVD now, right? Not Kat Von D. We don't talk about her.
She's still canceled.
I mean, I guess she's fine, whatever. I always knew she was kind of a dumbass. I mean, she seemed cool enough, but I don't care about her, whatever. But I took a mini of the powder, the loose powder to Florida with me when I went because I had one. I had never tried the loose powder. I hated it. I don't know if
the loose locket powder.
I don't know if I'm just like maybe my skin's too old for it now because it like just made my skin, or maybe it was just what I was using it with because I didn't bring very much stuff with me, so it's not like I tried it with different stuff. But like it made my skin look so bad and like chalky and cakey and powdery. And I know a lot of people really like it, so I was kind of surprised that it was like that bad. Honestly, at first I didn't realize that it was the powder that I didn't like because I didn't even think that it would be that bad.
Right.
I was like, why is my skin like looking so chalky and pasty? And then I was like, it has to be the powder. There's not really anything else it could be. I mean, I guess it is probably a slightly heavier product, but Jesus.
I do think it is supposed to be because I remember the original Lock-It foundation. Dude, that shit was
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking because I was like, well, I guess if it's made like, to go with the foundation, it's probably pretty intense. I just wasn't expecting it because it is a translucent powder. I wasn't expecting it to be quite that heavy,
I do want to try the new foundation though.
I'm curious. I'm very curious about the new foundation. I feel like I would probably like it. I'm not allowed.
Ooh,
imposition.
What did you make for your hot drink, Emily?
Ooh, Emily's having a hot drink. What is it?
She's going to tell me soon, I hope.
I'm drinking a cold Starbucks beverage that Greg brought me because he's lovely.
Where are you using the prime with?
This is a Sigma Like eye primer stick, you know.
Oh, okay.
I bought a couple of them, like 2 different, like kind of normal colors.
Oh, did she? Decaf mocha with foamy oat milk.
Ooh, I am drinking a shaken espresso with brown sugar syrup and oat milk.
Drink
It's blonde
twinsies.
espresso, but it is not.
Elena!
Oh my gosh, we're blessed.
Oh my God, hi! I feel like you're never around.
She's always so busy. It's the blue eyes. They make her more popular.
I miss you.
I still I know that it's real, like, because I watched the video and I know it's not make believe, but like somehow in my head, her like eye color thing is like a sci-fi movie.
Right now, she's an alien.
You know what I mean? Like
She's
in my head, it's like a make believe sci-fi movie.
Yeah, she's like an android now.
Like it's so cool, and my brain is just like, no. Mm-mm. It's like part of a Total Recall movie, which, by the way, the original Total Recall is still such a good movie.
Elena, I'm always on cat Instagrams.
She probably, yeah. I believe that, honestly. That's legitimate.
Mood.
Honestly, legitimate. And could you get any more, Elena? I'm running out of space in my drawers for my palettes. This is a problem. I have a stack of palettes on my top of my desk.
I do not approve of that, Jewel.
Okay, I want to use purples, like, okay, so I'm probably going to use some of these colors, like these colors, these purplies, the warmer purples, and maybe some of this one. I don't have Primal. That's the only Blend Bunny palette I don't have. So I don't have that one row of purplies, but I do have the blends. So I have these purplies. But I was kind of thinking of using some orange. Because like
I cannot believe you're going to get famous off your cats, Elena.
Oh, what are her cats doing?
Like they got like 1,100 followers or getting PR. I mean,
they are incredibly beautiful cats.
They really are.
And they look so similar. They're like
twinsies.
They're like they really are like model cats. Like if you were gonna find cats that could be models, there's like cute cats and then there's her cats. Her cats are not cute. They're just like beautiful.
They are influencers.
Yeah. They're like too beautiful for other cats. Like if they go to hang out with other cats, they're like, I'm a model.
I'm a model and I do my turn on the catwalk.
They're like, my mom says I'm pretty. I don't have to talk to you.
Okay. This is not great, but it's okay.
Ooh, I have all those purples.
All right, let's do.
Like every time we do a live, I do purple. I don't have a lot of orange.
But we love Princess too.
She's a baby.
We accept wonky cats and model cats.
I like the baby cats.
We accept all cats here. Do I have a dark liner? That's like, let's go.
I actually quite like weird cats, personally. Animals in general. I like weird ones.
You'll love Missa. She's such a freaking nerd.
Yeah, the weirder the better, I think.
She's a nerd cat, let me tell you.
I need an orange.
Do
I have an orange?
Allie's a meathead. Oh, I saw you say that earlier, Emily. Oh my God, a cat. A cat named Tofu. Love it. Poor Anna, man. She's just
That was totally me though. I just like
She's living it
literally
rough.
hold on the fort.
I think Anna's doing something inspired by her earrings because they're like, you know, all like tentacly and oceany and really cute. So she's using some lure. I'm doing a Valentine's Day look, but in Tessie style, as you'll soon see. Pickle. I like the name Pickle. God, was it my grandmother? My grandmother, I think, had a cat named Pickle for like
Aw.
15 years. Named Pickle.
That's cute.
And he was just like one of those big, like really big, kind of chunky, dopey tabbies who slept like 20 hours a day.
Yeah. I love those big male cats that are just like real sleepy and sweet and
Yep, that was him. 100%.
I don't know what I just knocked down. I don't even know what was on the corner of my desk before now. I'm gonna find out.
You're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Do it. All right, we're
probably-
gonna go in with
Probably brushes, honestly. I don't know why this was totally stable and now it's not, but we'll figure it out.
Anna. I think if anyone in the world can figure out anything, it's you.
Ah, there we go. Nope. What on earth? This thing is being such a little bitch. Okay.
Is he barking at
Sounds like
you?
Greg's call is over. That is the terrorist, by the way. Excuse my video while I try to reset
Oh my
this
God.
stupid stand.
Oh my God. Did you take your cat on like a dating app or something?
Are you listening to my crazy terrorist? Oh, can you hear his breathing? He's excited. He wants to go outside.
Just got off a call.
Yeah, when you come back, I need your help with the iPad.
Okay.
It's being mean.
Hi, Greg.
Jack is being very silly now. He's happy because he's not being given the silent treatment anymore.
Oh, because Daddy's talking to him now instead of other people.
Well, he got in trouble when he bit me, so
Oh.
he gets in more trouble with Greg when he does stuff like that than he does with me. Like he gets in trouble with me, but like I'm not that mean to him because I feel bad because I know he's got bad anxiety. But Greg like usually puts him like alone in a room for a little while and isolates him.
And then he's all like, "Oh
Jack,
God, Dad's Daddy."
Yeah, that's literally the worst thing you could do to him.
Are they gonna have like face call chats, face call dates? I would die.
Oh, there, the volume's finally working. Okay.
Oh, well, see, then there was a reason. There was a reason for all of it to happen that way. Then.
Yeah, I kept pushing the volume button and it wasn't going up. So now at least that went up. One thing is working. I'm just trying to make this stable because it just decided that now it's not going to
Thank
be.
you, Alina. My hair is my life.
What is?
My hair.
Oh, I love it. I actually really like how it came out when y'all did the reset, like the fix.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
I like the how like the top came out a little more turquoisey.
Mm-hmm. It's putty. It's putty. I love it.
Blues are so tricky.
It does take some upkeep for sure, but my blue depositing shampoo is fucking amazing.
Which one do you use?
The punky color one.
Punky color?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I use for purple. It's so good.
It's so good.
It like works really well. Honestly, like if you have light enough hair, you don't even need to use
Yeah, it
color.
works so well. And like I just love the fact that like it conditions and shampoos at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And just my hair is so soft afterwards.
And it smells so good.
It smells so good, dude.
What is the smell? Is it bubble gum? What does it smell like?
Yeah, I like bubble gum to me.
Yeah,
like
it smells like
bubblegum.
some very like nostalgic. It smells like is it like the bazooka bubble gum? There's something
Yeah, the old original bubble gum.
Uh-huh. Let me pick up my nonsense really quick. I think I've got this stabilized. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Shoot. I can't remember. My brain has holes.
I believe in you. It'll come.
It wasn't important. It was just something random. I'm sure of it. It's pretty much all that comes out nowadays. That's why.
It is tricky, Elena. And I think what happened was, so when we did my hair this last time, we didn't do a full bleach because I really did have blue in my ends pretty well. And I do try to take care of it. There are a couple things that I struggle with, like I'm not great about taking super cold showers like I should.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't.
But
sometimes I'm good about not totally submerging my hair, but I really have a hard time with cold showers.
Exactly, yeah. So I'll do that sometimes. I'm really good about using color protected shampoo, using color depositing when I can, and then also just not washing my hair as often and using dry shampoos in between. Like and like protectant dry shampoos even. Are you doing a checkup on something? I can't remember, Lisa. I know you're probably doing a checkup on something. I just can't remember. Sorry. And so like I am pretty good about all that, like that stuff. So anyway, my blue in the bottom was pretty good. We just needed to bleach out my roots because they were getting pretty dark, and which I'm fine with. She's in her bedroom, Elena. That's just the way her bedroom is. Like it's like got like a tipped roof.
Yeah, I have a really peaked roof in my bedroom. It's huge. It's also just huge. Like I could put a full sectional couch in here. Like it's bigger than my living room. It's ridiculous.
That's actually a good idea, Emily. Maybe I'll see if I can handle that. I think it looks so dramatic in her viewfinder right now, guys, because of her lighting.
It's also, yeah, it's a super wide angle. I can't figure out how to zoom in a little bit. Do you zoom in when you're using your camera? Tess?
No, I'm just kind of sitting
close.
So yeah, sort of close.
Because I try to get as close as I can get, but I wish I could figure out how to make it zoom a little bit. It's dumb. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yeah,
you're fine.
I have similar problems with my purple. Like I washed it less. I used a lot of protective stuff. I tried not to heat style it too much.
Right.
But I'm not great about hot showers. Like that's hard for me.
Yeah, the hot shower thing can be really hard to give up. But and I think what happened was, so we went in and we bleached the roots. And I think when we went to go wash out the bleach, I just think there was bleach residue still in my hair up there.
Yeah, it was like almost filling up the cuticle.
And we just didn't give enough time in between that and doing the stuff. So when she put the color on the top of my hair, the bleach just kind of like sort of canceled it out a little bit.
Yeah, I think that happens. And also like if your hair is almost like if it's too healthy still and like it's not stripped enough, when the newly bleached part, it won't deposit as much. Like it won't color deposit as much.
Absolutely.
That happened to me when I first started doing the purple. That happened to me once. One of the times I did it, and I had to like completely redo it after like a week, basically, because it was like it was totally out of my hair.
Ooh, Botox. Somebody Botoxed herself. Elena, what did you plump up, baby?
I want filler so bad.
I got it.
I think my Botox is in March. Where's my switch?
Okay. Let's do the first round of this because I'm wanting to let it dry.
Am I?
Oh. I don't know anything, girl. Like, I don't know. You gotta explain that shit to me. Anyway, look how cute my little hearts are.
Oh, I love that. I like the dark, like large wing kind of shape. What is Elena telling you what she got done?
Oh, she was just saying Botox is not a plumper. I froze everything. Forehead, frown lines, and laugh lines. Girl, you need laugh lines, dude. That's how you know you've lived.
I want some Botox of some of the spots they don't hit with my migraine treatment, because it's like disproportionate, you know.
I would love to get like Botox in these wrinkles right here.
Yeah, like my migraine treatment does my forehead wrinkles, and I had 11s before I started getting migraine Botox, and they're gone. But now I have a line here because they don't do anything for this, and it's like
yeah,
unbalanced.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to find somebody who can just do a little bit right here to balance it out, you know.
Do you mind me? Maybe you know too, Anna. Do you mind me asking Elena how much you pay for that? Like for the Botox in your forehead, for instance. Like if I wanted to do Botox in my forehead.
I know Elena probably has a better idea because mine is mostly it's covered by insurance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I know what most of the charging rates are around here. Like, though, cosmetically, you can find like places that charge about like $10 to $20 a unit, and for your forehead, depending on how much they have to put in your forehead, it can be usually probably about 15 units for a forehead.
And that's what, like,
so 15. If you could get a discount rate, like a lot of places will offer discount rates to start. So if you could get a discount rate, you could probably get it for like probably about $250, something like that.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No, that's not right. Is that right? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I might look into it then.
Yeah, most of them will do like a consultation, you know. And they're usually, if you go to a place and they're crappy during like a consultation, or they don't want to offer one, that's like not a place you want to go to anyway. So that's always a good judge of like
yeah, absolutely.
Because like they should be good. They should have a good consultation like process for
that. Makes sense. Yeah. It's a little shady if they don't.
Right. Because you shouldn't, like, they should want to talk to you about it first, make sure it's like what you want, make sure that everything's clear, like on the up and up. And then like they should be willing to offer that to people, because you don't want to do cosmetic stuff without people knowing what they want, you know. So that's always a good gauge. And like, so if they offer that and you feel comfortable with them, then that's a good measure. And usually they can tell you like what the rates would be. And the thing with Botox is like, they might try to upsell you on other areas of your face, but you can't really go over. It's not like they can upsell you on how much they put in one spot, because you can't really overdo it. Like you can't be like, oh no, you know, we should probably put like 10, you know, units in that spot. You can't do that. Like you have to. You can only put what you're supposed to put in a certain area, or it's not appropriate. It won't treat correctly. So you're not going to get like oversold, and they're not going to put like the wrong amount unless they're just like, you know, unethical, which is probably not going to happen. They want you to come back. They don't want your face to stop working.
I noticed Tessa's half pink already.
I know. I just looked up because I didn't know you were painting half your face pink, and I was like, Tessa's really pink. I wonder if she's okay. Like I thought your face was just like turning pink.
I'm blushing.
It's asking me to update YouTube. Like it's not letting me use YouTube without updating it. But it's saying when I go to update it that it was downloaded under a different account. So it won't update, but it also won't let me change the account information.
Then you need to delete the YouTube app and go to the App Store and download it.
Can you do that for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're a rock star, Greg.
I don't know.
I'll live.
Well, I know you'll live. If Jack's alive, you're alive.
It's true.
He almost died today.
It's true.
He might argue you almost died today.
I mean, Jack probably thinks I almost died today.
He's like,
my nose almost died today.
Right.
You want to do the kids version for you or the regular?
Yeah, I definitely need parental controls and enacted on my YouTube.
What are you watching?
Assumed.
I honestly don't even know how to find inappropriate material on YouTube. I don't know what they deem inappropriate.
I'll tell you right now, my kids can find it without any help at all.
I know kids can find it because they always find it. Like what they're so good at finding that stuff.
I know. Okay.
Like Nissa was saying that some chick with like flashing her son on his Snapchat. I'm like too old for Snapchat. Like I can't. Snapchat's too fast for me. It's too impermanent. Like I'm the kind of person who
Which
opens.
one do you want?
What do you
Which
mean?
account do you want?
Whatever.
I like that sometimes too. Greg,
Um,
do it for me. Not her, Greg. My Greg.
I'll like open an app and then not look at it for a minute. So if I have Snapchat and I open it, like all of the like impermanent messages are gone, you know, and you can't get them back. So it's like
Right. I know. Yeah. I hate that. I'm gonna.
all right, now I can see comments.
I'll send you a bill.
It was a random porn account. What? I missed porn?
On his on her son's Snapchat.
Oh, always miss porn. Damn it. I know I was gonna do. I
I
forgot
do
my.
get weird messages from like people who are
Now
like,
you guys have Annie to entertain you for a second while I grab my phone charger.
hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Hello, my ragtime gal.
I need to record a story for you guys. I was telling Demi that I would do that. Or maybe I can do it in parts if it's too long. So I'll probably try and do that either today or tomorrow. It'll be my Valentine's gift to you guys. I don't really know what I'm doing. I still didn't find an orange, I don't think. I think I stopped looking. No, not in there. That's the drawer we don't go into. Oh, maybe in this guy. No, what? Why can't I find an orange? I want an orange, not like a burnt orange, not like a. Does Surge have orange in it? Does anybody know? Oh, I just had a thought. I know where I can find an orange. Probably. Probably. Why don't I have any actual orange eyeshadows? This is weird. Huh. Oh, that's annoying.
It says running around the house like an absolute psychopath.
And she said she was tired.
She's freaking nuts, dude. She's going fucking crazy. Oh yeah, see? That's exactly the kind of shit my kids would find.
Oh my God. Why do people make things like that? Not that I don't understand why people make porn. That's just weird. That's like asking for children to find it.
Yep.
Are you literally they shattering again? You troll of a monster. Yep, you are.
What shattering? Oh yeah. We had a casualty in the makeup collection
What?
like 2 days ago. My daughter shattered my peaching
She shattered what?
my peaching blush by Benefit.
Oh,
It wasn't
Nice.
intentional, but
yeah, but an expensive one too. Was it just like a drop and it broke?
I was just trying to. It's really, I mean, because I asked her, I was like, "Hey, will you go put that in that drawer there for me?" And she just dropped it.
Oh, that's surprising because those don't break that easy either. She must have just like accidentally dropped it just right. You know. Or at least I don't think those break that easily. The ones I have usually don't. Is that one a shimmer or a matte?
I think it's got like a slight sheen to it.
Yeah. Maybe it makes it more fragile. I don't know. I'm gonna be sloppy today. Oh, that is a very pigmented eyeshadow.
Ooh.
It just like kept on going. I did not think I picked up that much eyeshadow.
Oh, I love that color scheme right now.
Thank you. Well, I figured because these have orange in them, I would go with like a little bit. I like orange and purple together. Especially because I think every time we do a live, I do some sort of purple eyeshadow. So I was trying to do something to make it a little less just purple. Maybe I could put a little yellow. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh. So are you doing something on besides painting your face pink? What are you doing on the side of your face?
I'm just gonna paint it pink.
You're like, is there something else I should do? Are you saying this isn't good enough for you?
It's not creative enough for you?
I don't feel the need to explain my art to you, Warren. I need to watch that movie again. It's been a long time. That's such a good movie. I've been having like my brain has been like shuffling through like 90s like alternative movies lately. Like it's just been throwing like references and quotes at me. And I keep quoting them to people at like work who are babies who don't know any of them. And it's sad because they're all infants. But Empire Records is a classic. Yeah, Lisa, I know you commented a while ago and said it, but I really want some lip filler.
I understand your art.
I understand your art. It's performance art, and it
is performance art. I was literally going to say that.
And it currently involves creating conflict.
I'm pink enough now. I'm good with this amount of pink for the moment. I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
I think I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna go with a more pinky purple from this instead of going bluey.
For the moment, we're going to use this to map out the other sections.
Didn't Blend Bunny talk about something they're going to release soon? Like in their next release? Am I crazy? I could have sworn they were talking about something on one of their like maybe it was a question and answer thing on their Instagram.
Maybe her.
Oh, I think they were saying that she was saying she wants to do more. She's planning on doing more highlighters.
Ooh.
which I thought was cool because I'm curious if she'll do something like different, like not the like translucent colored highlighters, but like some other kind of highlighters, you know. And then she was talking about like another idea for a palette. I can't remember what she said though, because I think she was saying she has, I think 6 total releases planned for this year. I don't know if that was including Lure or, you know, not including Lure. I think it was including Lure. But. So I'm curious.
That looks like a heart, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else it would be.
Just worried that the okay. It's vaguely heart-like. Yeah. Was it me and Kelsey you were saying earlier? I don't know. I'm not absolutely loving the new Odin's Eye release.
I'm a little torn about it. For one thing, like, I like that they're collabing with different people, you know, like multiple different people, but I think it's a little excessive to choose like 3 people and put out 3 palettes at one time. Like, I don't think that's necessary for one thing.
Right.
And then for another, one thing that was pointed out in, where was it? Maybe a review I saw. I don't know if it was a review or if it was on like an Instagram post that was very poignant. So this is like the whatever world collection, like Beautiful World or whatever, and it's supposed to represent like the whole world, right? There's like animals and flora and sea, and all the collaborators they chose are white girls.
Are they?
And like, I know they've chosen people of color in the past, so it's not like they're always choosing white people, but they chose 3 white girls for the Beautiful World collection. That's like a little bit like, come on, guys. And also they've been asked like multiple times to like show swatches on deeper skin tones because people would like that for making purchasing choices, you know, and they keep not doing it. And that's a little bit like tone deaf, I think, for your customers. So like maybe you could slow your roll on your collaborations and your releases and maybe focus on getting like some models. I mean, you collaborated with a Black woman and an Asian woman. You're telling me you can't get somebody to put swatches on dark skin tones for you? Like,
right.
Like you could pay, I'm sure you could pay one of them to do it. You know what I mean? Like it's just a little weird to me that they won't do that. And I do find it a little, I just don't like that they're putting, that every release has to have like 3 or 4 palettes. I don't like that it's that much at once. Like, I don't think it needs to be, it's just a lot to, I don't know.
Especially if you're somebody who likes to like collect something.
Yeah. Or like like if you are a supporter of the brand and you want to have their stuff, that's a lot. And it's a lot to, not just money wise, it's also a lot to use and enjoy until the next collection. Like the
Odin's Eye, Elena.
Like, I mean, I'm sorry, unless you are really putting on makeup a lot all the time, that's a lot to be able to like use and then they put something else out. I just think it's a little bit much. And honestly, I like 2 of the palettes a pretty good amount. I don't really love one of them, but I do like the shimmers in it. So I'm torn because there's a discount if you get all 3 together. But I don't really love one of the
other
palettes.
One. Yeah.
But I kind of want the shimmers in it. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Absolutely, Emily. That's the thing is there's plenty of content creators out there. You have no excuse not to be able to find people to work with.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. There's plenty of people who make content for that purpose. Plus, one of their collaborators was a Black woman who they could easily contact and say, "Hey, can you swatch these for us? We'll pay you." You know what I mean? Like, you're telling me Tina wouldn't do that? I mean, come on. They're already sending her the stuff, I'm sure. Like, and they actually probably put a decent amount of money into their photo campaigns. Like, if you look at their like ad photos, their like campaign photos and stuff for their marketing, they have an aesthetic, you know, like they go for an aesthetic. So they hire models and stuff. It's not just them swatching on their own arms and stuff for their website. So you have to assume one of two things. Either they don't care enough to hire models that are dark skinned, or they specifically aren't doing it because they don't like it for their aesthetic. And both of those are
not good things.
Yeah. So like, not cute. I don't know.
All right. What foundation do we want to use? We're going to use a liquid today, which I never do because I almost always wear powder foundation to work.
Oh, did you see that their Makeup Forever is putting out like a
I saw that. Yes.
I'm
I just really hope they're not going to get rid of their other one.
I wonder if it's going to be like better. I'm like, because it's supposed to be like new and improved, you know.
Awesome. Better. Sorry, I really love that.
I know. I was wondering that too because it's such a popular powder foundation. I don't know how they could improve upon it when people like love it so much.
Yeah.
Like, what did you change?
Get rid of some of these foundations. They're like a little jank.
Well, and they did that other like liquid foundation that they supposedly redid, and a lot of people liked it, but then a lot of people didn't.
Oh, that one, the HD one?
Yeah.
Oh man, didn't Daniela love that foundation?
I think so. And a lot of people did like the new one a lot, but then some people who really liked the old one didn't love the new one. So it makes me wonder about the powder, since so many people love it. I wish my eyes weren't so different in shape. Yeah, I'm very torn about the Oden's Eye. I'm honestly kind of tempted just to get the one palette that I like the most, which is Amanda's palette. The like Flora one that's like green and purpley mauve-ish. And then I'm kind of contemplating just not getting any of them. I know that they're supposed to be like limited edition, but that also kind of pisses me off a little
bit.
Because they've been doing that a lot lately. And I get like, I don't mind some things being limited edition, but literally like everything they've been doing has been limited edition. Like, I think that's kind of sketch. I don't like that. Like, you literally did the Christmas palettes that were limited edition, and then you did some single shadows, which that's fine. That's great. But then the next palettes you do are also limited edition. It just seems like you're kind of forcing your fans and customers to buy stuff, whether they are ready to or not. And you're doing it at the time of year when, like, in the beginning of the year when most people don't have as much money. So you're basically...
Yeah, I actually find in general, I think January is one of the worst time to do releases.
Like, people don't have as much money in the beginning of the year. It's like after the holidays, people have to pay taxes. Like, you know, most people don't have as much money in the beginning of the year. And so forcing that like FOMO situation where people feel like they have to buy or lose out really bad.
I 100% agree. If I start a brand, when I start a brand, I would definitely not. I would do, obviously, I think it's, you know, maybe doing a release before Christmas makes sense. But I would probably wait until like early spring before I would do another release.
Yeah, I think in the beginning of the year, the earliest would be like a maybe a Valentine's release. Makes sense if it's something small.
Yeah,
Um,
like some lips maybe, or
yeah, like something cute and like sort of maybe not like Valentine's themed to the point where it's totally holiday, but like something that's cute for Valentine's Day, maybe. But I like the idea of a brand releasing something like no more than maybe every other month, like every 2 months, Um, like kind of staggered, because I just think that that gives people time to like order something, receive it, spend a little time playing with it, like
right.
and like enjoy the product before they order something else that they are.
Absolutely.
Because you also got to figure, I mean, yeah, they might love your brand, but they're probably also ordering things from other brands too that they want to play with. So like,
No, only our brand.
right. So it's like you want people to have time to like play with things from your brand also. So I don't know. It just gets to be so much. And then so much of it just starts to feel like junk. Like unless it's something that really stands out,
Right.
it kind of becomes like a throwaway. I have no idea where I'm going with this.
I kind of love that though.
Yeah, that's fine. I do think I know what color shimmer I'm going to use though, whether it's one of the Blend Bunny ones or one of the Adept ones. I think I might try to
Oh
use.
my god, really, Emily? You haven't tried it inside? That actually kind of surprises me. I thought you were, oh, I guess I thought you. Oh, I don't know.
Very surprising.
I love
No one sent it to you. You know what's really shocking? Emily has a pan from Terra Moons of the Phoenix eyeshadow, and she hasn't done anything with it. Have you swatched it, Emily?
Really? I thought you had tried. Oh, why do I think you had tried Odin's Eye?
I'm surprised no one has sent you anything from Odin's Eye, honestly.
This is shocking me. Although, in fairness, I mean, the only reason I've tried Odin's Eye is because someone gifted it to me. I mean, so I really can't say anything.
I think I think I didn't buy any Odin's Eye for a while until I want to say I got like a mystery box. It was the first thing I got a while back. And then I got the little Erd palette, the little like 5-pan with the split in the middle that had the like dark green.
Oh, yeah.
I liked that one. I got that one. And then the bigger Norns palette that came out at the same time as that one. I got those. And then the Angelica palette. Those were the like first things I like intentionally bought from them. But I didn't get that the newer Solman 2. I didn't get that one. Like I thought it was pretty, but I didn't really feel the need to own it. I felt like I probably had all those colors in my collection, like I don't know. It's just kind of a strange thing. They're kind of one of those companies that has like, they do have really nice shadows. I really like their matte formula, and their shimmers have gotten a lot better. So they're really pretty and sparkly and stuff. But they do very distinct color stories when they do palettes. So unless you really like whatever they're putting out, like whatever the color story is, you're not going to be inclined to buy. It's not like Blend Bunny where it's like a staple, like rainbow palette kind of thing.
I just find a lot of their stories to be chaotic, and I don't like that.
Exactly. They're very much like the way they arrange them and stuff is very specific to their aesthetic. Like it's very much like them.
Yeah, and I don't know. I have a real hard time with chaotic.
I think it makes them harder to create mass appeal. Like I know there are people who like that in a color story, like they like that kind of chaos, but I do think that they would probably sell to more people if they organize them in a little bit more of like a structured way,
Mhm.
because most people that like the chaos will still buy stuff if it's a little more orderly. And the people who don't like that, like disorganization, typically will not buy something if it's like really wonky.
Right.
Because a lot of times they just can't see like the color combinations. They can't see, the relationship.
Oh, Lena, I don't like any of their color stories. I do. I mean, like the first color story that was like, oh yeah, I have to have that was, ironically, this one. I love this color story. And it's actually one of their least chaotic.
See,
to me.
yeah, that's the one I don't have, and it is one of their least chaotic. But I don't have it because I think I have all those colors.
Yeah, it was just like just the least chaotic to me. But then it was like, I mean, still, I didn't buy it. It was gifted to me. I'm appreciative because I love it, and Buttons is a sweetheart.
I didn't think that was chaotic, but it was also designed by an influencer.
Right, exactly.
So like, and she doesn't tend to like things that are, quite as disorganized. So like, it was more her aesthetic than it was theirs.
Agreed, Emily. I do want both. I still need to get both of the Cosmic Brushes palettes. Okay. So we have that. Let's do a dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm torn about, Emily, is I like the purpley murky green one. That's the one of the new ones I like, the one Amanda did, Makeup Just for Fun. But I think it's probably redundant for me. If, with Cosmic Brushes palettes I have and some of the other stuff I have, I probably don't really need it. I did get the Christmas palettes from Odin's Eye. I did like, they're chaotic looking, but I do like them. Like I like their chaos.
And when I swatched Mrs., I was like, oh God, I missed out on these. And they're so beautiful because they do swatch freaking
yeah.
stunning.
And they do look chaotic, but there's something about the way the color stories are like organized. I don't know why, because I usually don't like it when things are kind of like mismatched, but I do kind of like them. They do have a very like a kitschy holiday vibe, I guess, the way the colors are organized. It kind of reminds me of like a kitschy traditional Christmas kind of. Oh
my God, really?
That one especially.
You haven't tried Blunny? Oh my God, Blend Bunny is good.
Wait, who? Oh, you have to try Blend Bunny. It's just like requirement.
It's so good.
I mean, you're allowed to not like them, probably, but you have to try them,
What, Elena? You love a good shimmer. I love a good shimmer. See, the thing is, I don't get bothered now by like heavy shimmer palettes because I have my Blend Bunnies. So,
right, I have a lot of good mattes. I don't necessarily need extra mattes.
Yeah, like I have my Blend Bunnies. I don't need to worry about it.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I'm torn about what color to do my eyebrow. Thinking I'm gonna go neutral. Because
yeah, I wouldn't do it blue. You could do like a neutrally, almost like a pink but neutral.
Yes, I don't know if I want to do. We'll see how this goes here.
Like, do you have any like neutral pink like lip liners?
Not really.
Like almost like a nude.
Like hot pink usually.
You could do that too. Like you could almost match the heart on the other side.
I don't mind it with the more natural. Also, it's really nice I don't have to match my other eyebrow.
Right?
I love doing looks like this for that reason.
No symmetry required.
Nope.
Makes it nice for things like waterliner and stuff too. Like when you're doing like line work.
Yep.
Like, because I love doing line work. I just hate having to match it from side to side.
Yep. Wow, you are a trooper, Missa. You're a trooper. Are you enjoying yourself, Nessa? Are we funny? Are we entertaining enough for you?
Wait, is she alive? Is she alive?
She's alive. I'm going to do hot pink ass blush though. Hot
yeah.
pink
Oh,
ass
yes.
blush. Where are you at, Boo? Booyah? I can't. Booyah. Booha. Booyah. Booja. I'm American.
In the UK, right? I think.
In the UK, I didn't think it took too long to get to the UK. Everyone else buys in the UK.
I feel like they can take a long time, but usually they don't.
America, it's like fast a fuck.
Yeah, she's real fast because she dispos her orders really fast. So like the only delay really in time is shipping. Like basically, like if there's a delay, it's because of the shipping.
Yeah, she's really quick.
She does say it can take a long time, but that's just because the USPS is so unreliable. Like the overseas shipping, I think it says it can be a really long time.
Yeah.
But that's
well, especially recently with fucking Royal Mail. Fuck.
Yeah, I think she just says that to cover her ass because she has like no control over how long they take.
It's ridiculous.
Okay. Most people though, like I think what Rhea got at hers really fast in Finland.
Did she?
Yeah. I mean, I know there's been issues in the past, like when Sonia had issues, but that was a little while back, and that was when like there was more shipping issues with like COVID and I mean that was
back also. I think probably before she wasn't quite as big, was she?
No, like I don't think she had nailed down all of her shipping stuff. Plus, there was still a lot more shipping problems. Like we were still on more like lockdown. Like it was like a lot of shit was going on. I mean, it sucks just in general. Shipping in general is crap now. I mean, compared to what it used to be like, but
absolutely.
And it's so expensive.
Okay. Cool. All right. I think that's
I still don't understand how shipping has gotten so expensive. Like, I understand that it's more expensive. I just don't understand how expensive it is. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But
your face doesn't make sense to me.
That is also true. My face makes very little sense most of the time.
Oh, that highlight. Oh, fuck.
Is that Blend Bunny?
Yes.
I still don't have that palette either.
Do me in the butt with no lube.
Well, that just sounds unpleasant.
Okay, you're right. But I just want it. It's so beautiful, and it's coming.
Yeah, they're
Hi, baby.
Demi.
Okay. Oh, and then I also need to do.
Grandma
Bones.
You know what I really want? But yes, I shouldn't want I should want the Blend Bunny highlighter palette, but I really want the Bella Beauty bar one.
I do too, because I want to see how they compare to each other.
Well, and like there's a couple of people on YouTube that I really like and I really like trust their opinion. And they have both and they like both, but both sort of without saying it too obviously seem to prefer the Bella Beauty bar one. Ooh. And I'm like, oh.
But do you like sparkly highlighters?
Huh?
Do you like sparkly highlighters?
I do. And they both seem to be quite sparkly, which is fine. It seems like the Bella Beauty bar formula is a little bit more like smooth in terms of like texture emphasis or whatever. When you see them swatched next to each other, and like so like and Angelica, when she's comparing them side by side, she like she's like they're both really gorgeous, obviously, and same with like Heather Austin, they both they're like, oh, they're both gorgeous, but when they're not like comparing them together, when they're just like bringing up one or the other, just like pick one kind of thing, they both say they both bring up the Bella Beauty bar palette over the Blend Bunny palette. So I find that kind of interesting. And it is a more expensive palette too. But they seem to like that one a little better in terms of like the texture. So I kind of like really want to see it in person. I mean, I'd like to try their eyeshadows too, but I'm more interested in the palette, in the highlighter.
I do like them as eye toppers too, Emily, but I love like sparkly highlighters.
Me too.
In fact, actually, what I was using before for that is the ones that Anna got me for my birthday from Davina.
Yeah, that are like the iridescent.
Yeah, these ones here.
sparkly
And
iridescent.
actually, I just hit pan on one of them. On my, which one is this one? Yum Licks. And because I love these as like highlighters, like I love them.
They kind of come off sort of like the Prophecy highlighter from Kaleidos.
Yeah, they're so pretty.
But they're a little more, I think they're a little more sparkly and like a little less, I don't know. I think they're a little more like sparkly in terms of impact. Like, That's kind of like that Phoenix shadow from Terra Moons is kind of in that same vein as those. And actually kind of like the Kaleidos the Gifted and Prophecy highlighter, but it's a little less glittery. Phoenix is less glittery, but it has one of the coolest shifts of any iridescent shadow or highlighter I've ever seen. It's one, like literally my favorite of all of them. What is the Soft Silk shade? Is that like a pressed highlighter or eyeshadow, or is that like a liquid?
Interesting. Ooh, that does sound freaking stunning.
What kind of what formula is it? Like, or what is it sold as? You have to tell me this.
You have to tell me. Tell me now. All right, let's go in with a brush like this.
I want to know what it is. You know, I feel like I just sit here and blend, and like I'm not even sure what I'm trying to blend out anymore. I'm just like putting things on my face, and I'm probably wasting time. Okay, whatever. Whenever I go through my brushes, I'm like, I have so many brushes. This is ridiculous. And then when I'm like
You still go buy more?
Well, when I'm trying to put makeup on and I need a certain type of brush, I'm like, I can't find any brushes like that.
I do that all the fucking time.
I'm like, where are all my brushes? This is ridiculous. I need new brushes. I don't. Don't believe me. She's a liar. Press highlight. Oh, okay. Oh, is it one of the ones? Is it one of the ones that Stacey Marie did in the like that like Get Wet formula, or is it like one of another line from them?
Right.
Do you hear all of the dulcet tones of living in America? Oh, welcome to America. I think we should do a little bit of this. But I guess I should I'll blend it out more when I have like concealer out here. I can put eyeshadow base past like right here. Wow.
Are they still available?
Oh yeah, those Get Wet ones, are they still available? I've always looked at those and been like, those look appealing. Because I heard that the texture was really nice, like kind of like putty, you know, like a putty highlighter. Which I like that sort of formula, but I'm not a big fan of a lot of powder highlighters that have that sort of almost like a dusty texture. I much prefer something that's almost like a wet cream to powdery kind of thing.
Have you used any of your Adept yet?
My Adept. I swatched the one I held up, the green one.
I haven't seen you swatch anything. Where
No,
was that?
I posted it in the group like when the day I got it.
Oh, well, I need to see swatches live.
I'm gonna swatch it in a minute because I'm gonna use it in a minute.
There's a blue in there I want to see swatched.
I'm gonna use some of them and I'm gonna swatch them. I'm gonna swatch them. I'll swatch them.
Swatch me, baby, swatch me.
Swatch them. Swatch. I didn't swatch the La Cienega one though yet, which is the one that's like the mystery box one that was mostly is like 10 mattes and 5 shimmers. I'll hold it up so you can see it in a second. I've heard that the mattes are really nice. I mean, I've liked all of the Adept mattes that I've used.
I haven't either, but yeah. I just I swatched them when I did swatch them when I was in Scotland with Anna, and they were very impressive.
The Adept shimmers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I up until now I only had the original plain Jane palette, which was beautiful, and the Heather Austin palette, which I love. And so the Heather Austin palette has like 4 matte shadows in it. I really like the mattes in it. The Adept mattes are nice. They build really well. And they're those they remind me a lot of like Natasha Denona mattes, where like they come off sometimes darker on the eye than they look in the pan, like deeper, you know, like they can kind of look more intense than they look in the pan, and you can build them on themselves really well. So you can kind of blend them out so it looks like it's more than one shadow almost. So having like not a ton of them is actually not that big of a deal when their shimmers are so nice, whatever. But I don't mind getting more of their mattes because I do like them. And I think this palette is going to come in very handy in terms of like I think this will be good for travel. And as like almost like an everyday palette, like quick look kind of thing, because it's like 2 rows of not totally neutrals, but like a lot of more neutral shades, and then 5 really pretty impactful shimmers. So I think that's a pretty palette. I mean, I like it. It has like a black, it has a cool red shade, and then it has a bunch of like some mauve neutrals, some more like brown neutrals, you know, kind of makes sense.
Your face makes sense.
See this one? This is the mystery box one.
Oh, that's pretty. That blue looks stunning.
So I'll swatch those shimmers for you really quick so you can see them. Shall we do face swatches? Or I'll swatch them on my hand so I can move my hand around, because they're kind of hard to see the specialness otherwise. Oh, they're so sticky. Don't run into your friend. Oh, that's ugh. My lord. Oh my lord, that's pretty. That one's just gonna go on forever, apparently. Okay. I need something to wipe my hand off on. You know, people who don't believe in makeup wipes must do laundry all the time.
Right. I try.
I
tried not doing them, and I mean, I don't clean my face with them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't use them as like an only cleanse of my face, but like for wiping my hands off and stuff.
That kind of reminds me, the way you're describing it, Emily, it kind of reminds me of like the jelly mud shadows from ColourPop, if you've ever used them before.
Yeah, that sounds really pretty. I think I would like that. I do like colored highlighters a lot, especially when they have a sheer base, like no no color to the base. I'm trying to get this blue to give me a little more oomph because I feel like I didn't pick up enough of it or something. It's very like almost creamy. Okay, hold on. Wipe the hands off. Wipe the hands off. Okay, so this is the
Oh my
shadows.
God. What is that one that's like aquamarine-y?
Yeah, that's the one that's called what are you called? PCH. It's this one.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. That's the one that like also when I swatched it, it just like swatched forever. Like I have some on my middle finger because my finger still had so much on it. But this one also is gorgeous. This one right here, it's like it does like an angel like magical. I'm trying to see if I can get my hand in the right direction to show. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the color there.
Stop making me want stuff I didn't even know existed.
Yeah, that's that one. Well, this palette, so this is like in the mystery box, but it's also going to be a stock item sometime later in the year. Like they're gonna release it as a regular like item. So it will eventually be just like on their regular site. Demi.
Dude, Demi trying to get me, kicked off YouTube up in here.
I know. Suddenly the lights cut out. All right, let's see if I can swatch the Inspired palette. Inspired. I'm gonna close Lore so I don't drop shit on it because that's what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen.
Oh no, I didn't want that.
What happened?
That was way too peachy. I wanted it to be pink. Damn it.
I like your face so far. It looks cool. It looks very cool. All right, let's try and swatch this one. This bitch, man. Okay, guys, look at.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
Let's get closer.
I definitely need that blue, that light blue, and that one on the top that's like in the middle, like the really iridescent green one.
We're gonna swatch them all. We're gonna swatch them all.
And that is why I'm going to marry when our husbands die.
We're gonna swatch the mattes first. We're gonna get them out of the way. I do really like the mattes in this palette, like the colors they chose, because like a really nice collection of greens, and like kind of some of them are real cool toned and then some of them are like real pukey. So like those are the mattes.
Oh, I love that top color.
And then it has like
that bottom color.
Yeah, and then it has like the cool minty one that blended out, but then it has the lighter yellowy ones. Like it's a really good mix of mattes, especially for like only 5. All right, now I'm gonna go from the top and we'll do these guys. Make some space, okay.
Oh, no shit, I did it again.
The longer I've been around these people, you guys, the more I become a Mrs. Swatcher where I just like dig into my palettes.
I need a more, I know.
I don't know why that is, but maybe it's just because like I just want like payoff, like I want it all. I want it all. The one thing that kills me about YouTube lives is that you can't have music.
I know.
Like, do they not understand that we like music is literally how we live? It's how we function.
Damn it, why is it not?
What's wrong? You're pretty.
Oh, I'm just having trouble with the blend right here.
You'll get it. You're very talented. And you.
It's all right, baby doll. Nissa, you tried to stick it out. We appreciate it.
Please go to sleep, my love. You will see pictures of our crazy later. You don't have to watch us the whole time. We love you. I'm very low key compared to usual because I haven't been feeling great anyway lately. This is the top row of the shimmers.
Oh, that blue. They are so wet looking. It's
And they're
crazy.
like, and they're all multi-chromes. Like,
yeah.
the only one that's not an actual multi-chrome is that last light blue. That one's more of like a duochrome shimmer, but the other 4 are genuine multi-chromes. It's crazy. And then I guess, let me see if I can swatch. Well, no, the hand works the best. And then there's 5 more. And I just can't believe that they apparently, this is supposedly a limited time palette, but they're on the website. It says returning soon. So I'm guessing they might be restocking it for us, at least for a while, you know, like trying to get another run of it. I don't know for sure, but I know that like a few people basically are like, whenever we find out, we'll let people know. Because for how many multi-chromes are in this palette, it's really not that expensive.
What was it, like 80?
No, it was less than that. I think it was like with a code, it was like 70. Like all said and done. Like I think with like, you know, like tax and total and all that, I think it was like $71 with a code.
That's crazy.
I mean, and it's like, it's literally got like 10 multi-chrome special shades in it. That's really good for.
Oh, hi, Tom. Hi. Did she fall asleep? Bless her heart. She was trying so hard to stay up for us, but.
Hey, Tom.
Are you excited about starting high school? I think I start high school early there, huh, Tom? Like
Oh yeah, that's young, right? Like what grade is it?
Yeah, that's crazy. I was really surprised for how young it is.
What year do you start? Like what year?
I don't think they have middle school. That's what it is. I think they go straight from grade school to high school.
So it's like split in the middle, basically.
Yeah.
What year are you starting, Tom? He's probably like, I'm not here to talk to you guys. He's like,
I was just here to inform you.
He's like, I'm gonna go back to my age-appropriate activities, you weirdos.
I'm not watching you bitches do makeup.
Look, I'm not supposed to talk to old ladies on the internet. These are the other 5.
That green. Oh my God. I do like that blue one down towards the bottom too. It's got a cool shift.
It's like a gold blue, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And then that one at the bottom is like not really a multi-chrome, but it's one of those like super pearly, like shimmery, like the wet looking ones with the pink kind of pinky.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're really beautiful. I was impressed with how pretty they are.
You are weird. We are.
We are weird. It's true. I tell people all the time. They laugh at me because they think I'm kidding. But bye. Thank you for letting us know that Mom is okay but sleeping. It's true. I tell people at work all the time that I'm weird, and they're like, you should stop saying that. People are going to believe you. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I say it. Because they need to know that
At least I'm warning you. Not everyone gets warnings.
I know. I'm like, I'm telling them so that they're aware that I'm aware, because it's very true. Okay. I'm going to swatch the liners really quick.
Yeah.
I go back to.
You're going to have to do that
before I return to other things. Yeah, because I think I'm just going to put some shimmers on my eye and then maybe play with the liners a little, but I'm not going to do anything super like detailed graphic, just something fun. I haven't even swatched these, actually. I haven't opened them.
Okay.
They're all individually plastic wrapped, which I find very annoying.
Oh no, she's annoyed.
Well, I just didn't have time to open them. Like when I opened the box, I was like, I didn't have time to actually take them out and swatch them. So
Like,
Demi's like, I believe you're weird. Well, that's because you love me, Demi.
I just realized that I should have.
I really like. What did you use for the darker red on your face?
What do you mean?
Like for the darker red tones where the heart and the.
I start with face paint, but this is all still from Strawberry Dreams.
Because I like the red tones in the darker part. It's a nice color.
I need to do my neck. I forgot to do my neck.
It came out very like good, like shadowy but red, but like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like it has like a very like kind of almost natural red, but like pinky red color. So it doesn't look like blood, but it has like a.
Yeah, almost like, I mean, like, I know it's not gonna be exactly this, but kind of like almost muscly.
Yeah, but without looking too gory.
Yeah.
Like Valentine's, like it has like a very natural, like biological red color, but not on the gory side. So it's like not too Halloween-y. It's like still kind of Valentine's-y. It did a good job at towing that line. My mouth is dry. I have water, but it's on the floor.
Okay.
Okay.
I can just drop it on my shirt, but that's fine. I'm gonna need it again in a second. So let me do.
Oh, the irony.
What about me, Demi? What about me?
The first one I opened was black. How ironic. That's the other thing that's funny is like, if you're going to send people a bunch of liners in a mystery box, which is still, it's a little cheeky to do that.
It is.
Maybe one of them shouldn't be black.
That's just even cheekier.
Like, I get that they sent the whole line, which is cool. And I know you can layer like the colors, because a lot of them are multi-chromy, so you can layer the colors over black. I get that, but it still seems kind of like, I don't know. It's just a strange. I have a suspicion that the owner of Adept either is very neurospicy or has very bad like kind of like social skills, because she always has these weird little faux pas when it comes to like customer service interactions or things like this, and she always seems incredibly surprised when they happen. Like she genuinely did not get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't seem like she's being thoughtless or mean. It's like she really doesn't get it. And she usually genuinely tries to correct them, but it's like she's totally clueless about why it was an issue in the first place. And initially it seemed kind of like, oh yeah, she's new to running a business. Like, you know, like this is her second job, and like, you know, maybe she's just overwhelmed.
But really, she's just new to humans.
But this seems more like she genuinely doesn't get why certain things are just not like appropriate.
Yeah.
Like this whole thing is what really made me think that the whole like mystery box thing, but putting like 8 of the same item in a mystery box and telling, because the other thing too is when she sold the mystery box, she told people, you know, if you have never used our product before, you probably shouldn't buy the mystery box, and all these items will be available for regular sale later in the year. And when people asked, like, why would you tell people not to buy the mystery box if we've never used your products? That seems weird. She said, well, you know, just because if you don't know if you like our formulas, you probably shouldn't buy a box full of our stuff. You know, you may not be happy with it. So that made it sound like to people who have used their products, these are things that we've used before, but new items, right? Like eyeshadows, the maybe
right.
products. They had just come out with face products already, like earlier in the year. Nobody has used their eyeliners because they never had them before. And 8 of the 9 products in the box were eyeliners. So why would you think your existing customers would be happy with that? Why is that any different than the people who've never used your products? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just a very strange. Like,
That is very odd.
So I think she's just genuinely one of the most awkward people on the planet. Plus, why wouldn't you ask anyone else? Like, hey, if you got a mystery box with 9 new items in it and paid this much money, would it bother you if 8 of those items were the same type of product? Like, isn't that something you run by, like, I don't know, a friend, another business owner that you know, like anyone before you sell it? Like, I just feel like there had to be someone else out there who was like, that's probably not a good idea, that she could have asked beforehand.
It's almost like she was pranking everybody.
Yeah, that's what it felt like, but she was genuinely confused. And so ultimately her response, which was probably the best response she could have, it came off rude, but like she corrected it, but it was the best response she could have, was to offer refunds for people if it hadn't shipped already, you know? Like she announced what was in it beforehand because people started getting kind of weird about it when some people found out and they were like, that's not a great idea. So she publicly announced what it was, and then if people were unhappy, she gave them the option to refund, which is the nicest thing. I mean, that's the best thing you can do. Okay, you're not happy,
Right.
you can refund. But the way she presented it was so dismissive. Like when people expressed like, you know, like displeasure with it, a lot of them were just saying, hey, this for the future, this is not a great idea, like for a mystery box. And her response would be, well, if it hasn't shipped yet, you can refund. Not like, oh yeah, I realize that now, I'm taking it under, you know, consideration for the next time.
Advisement, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, if you're really unhappy and you don't want the box, you can refund. Like, not like that. It was just like, oh well. But I think she's just super freaking awkward. Like, she just doesn't know how to talk to people. Anyway, these are the liners.
Oh, they are pretty though.
Yeah, they're all multi-chrome except for the black, which is just a black. I mean, they're really, really pretty. And they're nice and thin.
Bluey teal one is gorgeous.
Yeah, they're nice.
So you can only get those in the mystery box though?
Right now. All the stuff in the box is supposed to be available for sale later in the year at some, like she's going to release it all. So,
okay.
I mean, at least that, but it's just like, it was just a very strange, like, okay.
The thing is like, it's weird when it's like that, because it's like, it's not like this is a new business. You've been around for a while.
I know. But the weirdest part was just that she made it seem like if you'd shopped with them before or had their products, that you'd be fine with the products, even though 8 of the things were things nobody had used from the company before. That was the part I was so confused about. I was like, literally none of your customers have used these things. Like, are you confused? Like, it's just such a strange way to put it. Like, it was so odd. So odd. I don't know. That's why I think she's just genuinely awkward, because like she did like a collab with Heather Austin, and like Heather Austin has been like a big like fan of Adept for a really long time, and she like knows the owner now, like, you know, and she didn't before. It's not like they were friends before. And Heather Austin is like she's so nice, you know what I mean? Like, she's such a genuinely nice, like, sweet person.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be very hard to believe that the owner of Adept was like a piece of shit, like for real, like just like
right.
you know, I find that very hard to like process. So it's got to be just like an awkward thing. Like, it's got to be weirdness. Like, I mean, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt anyway. People are strange.
People are complex, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm feeling pretty blended right now. I think I want to.
It looks cool. I mean, obviously I'm looking through a tiny camera, but it looks really cool. Do you have to work tomorrow, or are you off?
I work tomorrow, yeah.
Boo.
I love split days off, let me tell you.
Yeah, that's always fun. And also, it's Valentine's.
Oh, yeah. Aren't you broke anyway?
Yeah, I know, but I'm sure all the fuckboys are off, right? Every time, like, everywhere I've ever worked, all the fuckboys are off on Valentine's. Like, it's always people who don't even have, like, Valentine's.
I know, right?
That are off, and I'm like, all the married people end up working, and I'm like, we all actually are, like, we have
In
people.
committed relationships.
Yeah, like we have somebody, and like you're a fuckboy. Like what?
You're a fuckboy.
Mm-hmm. You're a fuckboy. Excuse me. What does blue mud? That's what it makes. Okay. What is wrong with my brain? I swear, my brain is so special lately.
It's always special.
I've been having some serious issues at work with like fatigue and exhaustion. I mean, I've been having them anyway, but like I used to be able to at least like get through a shift without it being like torture. And lately it's been a real problem. Like I'm having some trouble. I don't know. It's been tough. I don't know what to do about it. I talked to my doctor about the fact that I like literally can't get ready for work without feeling like I'm about to pass out. Because I get so like tired, and he just kind of like didn't even respond to that part of the conversation. So I was like, okay, I guess we're just not going to address that part today.
Bye, Elena. Thank you for coming in. I miss you.
Bye, Elena. It was just very like I hate it when I bring something up to a doctor and they don't even like
acknowledge it.
Rest what I said. Like it's one thing if they're like, you know, I don't really have an answer for that right now. We probably need to address these things first or whatever. Like that's fine. I can accept that. You know, like at least you're acknowledging what I said.
Right.
And then saying like, well, we may not get an answer for that until we address these things. Like, okay, I can take that. But like to not even acknowledge it when it's like, I'm telling you it's a problem. Like, hello. It's very frustrating. Like, what is wrong with people? That's one thing I really, really miss about our doctor from New Orleans. Like Greg and I both had the same primary care, and she was the best primary care doctor like I've ever encountered. Like that was actually one of the reasons we were so upset having to leave with our medical doctors. And she would not like ignore anything you said. Like if you brought something up in an appointment, like she was going to mention it before you left. You know what I mean? Like she was going to address it in some way before you left.
Right.
Like I miss that a lot. I think I will do maybe that really cool bluey one. Is that too bluey? Or should we do the shifty pinky?
Ooh.
Maybe we'll do that one. I don't know. And then I put some face on. Yeah, exactly, Demi. Like we pay for everything, and it's more frustrating because like if you have any complaint or concern, you literally have to pay for an appointment every time you go see your doctor. And if you like message them with anything, they're going to want you to come in because they want to charge you for an appointment. And if they forget to address something that you ask about, you have to pay again to go address it. It's like it's a racket. And then when you go see them about something that you want to address, they will literally want you to follow up in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, over the same thing over and over and over again and come in. Like my doctor has had me come back like 4 times in the last like 2 months over like the medication changes she's made. And she's having me go to specialists for these things too. And I'm like, if I'm going to a specialist who is addressing them, And that was quite the stream, Charlotte. What was that? And if she's like, if I'm going to specialists and they're adjusting the medications too and having me follow up with them, then why am I also coming to you for follow-up? You know what I mean? Like it's becoming like a conflict of interest almost, and then I'm having to pay for both.
Right, exactly.
And she like ordered a bunch of labs that frankly were too early. It was like repeat labs, to kind of see how things are going. But I even knew they were too early, like, because it was like repeat labs for like my sugar and stuff like that for the meds I started taking. But you're supposed to repeat them in like 3 months at least 3 months from when you start taking the medication. And she ordered them for like 1 month after I'd started the medication. And when I went to the endocrinologist, she was like, well, I see your doctor put orders in for this blood work, but it's kind of early. And I was like, yeah, I know. And she's like, I'm going to go ahead and order it, but you don't need, she said, don't go until after the beginning of March. She's like, after the beginning of March, you can go anytime. That's fine. And I was like, that's fine. And I have a follow-up with my primary care and I'm going to go to it, but I'm going to be like, I didn't go get any of the blood work because you're wrong. Like,
you're wrong.
And I will tell her that, because she wanted me to go to the endocrinologist. So I'm going to be like, look, I went to the endocrinologist and she told me to do this. So I'm going to follow, she's the specialist. I'm going to follow her direction. But I'm going to go to this primary care appointment and pay money for it, basically just to tell her that I didn't get any lab work done because the specialist told me not to. And it's a waste of money. I'm going to have to pay another $35 for this stupid appointment. Waste my time. I mean, she's nice enough. It's not like that's the problem, but it's just frustrating and it's time consuming. And when you already have like mental health issues and anxiety and stuff, like
I have a hard time going to the doctor in general.
Yeah, I mean, like the actual doctor part doesn't stress me out, but like always, it depends on what kind of doctor it is. But just generally for me, like errands are stressful. Like errands on my day off are stressful because like my schedule doesn't fit with like normal people's schedule.
Yep.
So I have to make sure that I'm like awake and I've, eaten something so I don't feel like miserable and I'm, able to get out of the house in time and get there in time and I'm not too stressed because then my blood pressure is going to be too high. And, it's just like the whole never ending nonsense. Make sure I did any lab work they wanted beforehand early enough that they'll have it when I get there. And, it's just, and that's coordinating lab work is tricky for me because of my work schedule. Because a lot of times I end up having to go get it drawn like on my way home from work.
Yeah.
And it's like, it has to be fasting for X amount of time. And ideally they would like you to have been sleeping right before. And they're like, oh, have you been drinking a lot of water? Were you sleeping? Did you fast? And I'm like, well, I've been fasting. I drank as much water as I could while I was at work. Don't think I've eaten since midnight. I'm pretty sure. Like, oh, well. Just got off work. They're like, are you going to work? No. Coming home.
Yeah, I had that problem too with when I was a night auditor. Like I had to do a sleep study once back before they sent me to your house. And that was a problem because it was like I like came in and like they're so normally at night when they work. I'm like, well, that doesn't work for me because I sleep during the day.
Right. That's what, like, even my the endocrinologist who ordered some of the labs she ordered, like, she ordered a cortisol test and she was like, well, let's do this one. She's like, let's do this one. And then if this one doesn't come back as like what we would hope or doesn't give us any results, that are like definitive, then we'll have to do a different kind of cortisol test, like a dexamethasone challenge, but that one is very dependent on your sleep schedule. Like your life schedule. She's like, and honestly, she was like, I don't even know how to run that test with your schedule. She's like, so I would have to do some research and find out like what the best way to do it is. So for now, let's just do this one and we'll hope that we get like a result from it, because with your sleep schedule, the dexamethasone test is going to be really difficult to do. Because even if switch my sleep schedule back to a normal schedule, I have a sleep disorder that makes it so that I don't typically sleep a normal sleep schedule. So then she still needs to research, like, is, you know, with somebody with like my sleep disorder, should she give it to me like based on my like natural sleep schedule with my sleep disorder, like, you know, or based on like what it should be if I was healthy and my body did what it's supposed to do, you know, like, you know, it's still tricky because my preferred sleep schedule is not my work sleep schedule, but it's also not a normal person's sleep schedule.
Right.
It's kind of in the middle, actually. This is the, I don't know if you can see it, but this is one of those multichromes. The multichrome.
And party. Your ties are so cool right now.
I like this. This shadow is like great. It went on super easy. All right, let's see what I can do with this. No, you're kind of green, aren't you? What color are you again? You're just grungy, maybe. No, we'll do that one. That's pretty. We'll do that one. Are you gonna be too dark? No, it'll be okay. Yeah, it's, I mean, I know you don't pay, but it's still annoying. Like, you should, you know, it's still annoying when you constantly have to go back and forth and whatever. It's, you know, it's still like running people through the mill when they're already kind of sick. Basically, like, your reward for being an ill person is that you have to jump through 8,000 more hoops.
Right, exactly.
Than people who are healthy who already don't have to go to the doctor all the time. And like my doctors, like, they act like it's no big deal. And I'm like, you know, I'm working. Like, you know, it's hard to coordinate a schedule like this. It's hard to keep a work schedule and actually go to work. And I'm already telling you that I'm like more tired than usual, more fatigued. I have a hard time functioning at home. Like, I'm having a hard time getting normal stuff done. And you want me to go to 8,000 more doctor's appointments and do like 80 more tests, you know, like, that's a lot to do for somebody who's like struggling to, like, I don't know, wash their hair 3 times a week. Like, got it. Cool. They just don't seem to understand. Like, when you say stuff like that, they're just like, okay. A lot of doctors up here are very insensitive, I've noticed. Like, not just to me, I've noticed it a lot with my patients, you know. Not necessarily my coworkers, like, not necessarily all the doctors I work with, but a lot of the primary care doctors, which is why I see a lot of the patients I do in the ER, because their primary care doctors don't do jack shit for them, you know, before they come in. Like, I had a guy who was like a type 2 diabetic, and his sugar was like uncontrolled, and his doctor had prescribed him like new medication, and it was helping, but he couldn't afford it. Like, it was super expensive because he lost his insurance. Like, he was temporarily without insurance, and it was like super, super expensive. And it is. I mean, I knew what he was taking. And he told his doctor, like, you know, I can't afford this medicine right now, so I can't like afford to keep taking it every month. Because obviously, you know, it's not like a one-time dose that you can scrounge together the money. Like, that's, you know, it's like a every month medication. And his doctor literally told him, well, you know, you eat a nice steak dinner every month. That was his response. His solution. First of all, it was more expensive than a steak dinner by far. It was way more than that. But also, basically, he was telling him, like, because you go out to eat once a month, which we don't even know if he does at this point. Like, the man is telling you he lost his employee funded insurance. So for all we know, he's unemployed right now. We don't know what his what he can afford right now. You know what I mean? Like, he might not be going out to eat if he doesn't have a reliable employment. But even so, one steak dinner is not covering $1,000 medication
Exactly.
every month. Like, that is a fucking ridiculous thing to say to somebody. And then that was his solution. He didn't say anything else to him. That was it. No solution, no new medication, nothing. He just sent him home.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Demi. Yeah, I was just like horrified. I was like, you need a new doctor. I was like, honey, you gotta go to a new doctor. Like, that's not acceptable. And I was like, beyond the fact that you need to see an endocrinologist, like a specialist, because that was his primary care. I was like, but even so, you should never go to that man again for anything. I have the hardest time keeping eyeliner in my waterline. My eyes are so bitchy about everything. I think it's because I have so many allergies. Like, they tend to like water up a lot, and they're very like sensitive about everything, you know?
We're going to try to buy property there.
Is that Demi? Also, Greg, I don't know if it'll be possible because he has to look into like what's happening now with his like company structure. But when he applies for a new position, because he's going to start looking for new positions, basically mid-year this year, he's going to start looking. And of course, he might look outside of Verizon, but he'll also look inside of Verizon. And if they have positions that fit like his, career path, like what he needs to do, what he's doing, his type of finance in any of the locations in the UK, then he'll apply for those. They used to, like in the past, they had like a location outside of London. It's not in London, but in like a town that's not too far outside of London. They had a Verizon location that had some finance stuff that was like kind of in his wheelhouse. And then they have a location in Ireland somewhere that used to also have stuff like that. But they've, like he was saying the other day, we were talking about it, they've restructured a lot of stuff in the last like year or two. So he would have to like look again and see what's going on now, and see if they still have positions like that there. But if they do, he's going to apply for them, because if they would hire him over there, we would move over there. I mean, obviously probably wouldn't be a forever thing, but who knows?
He's going to look in Colorado too, right? Right?
He's going to look, yeah. Honestly, we would rather live. There's a lot of places we would rather live than New Jersey. And he likes Colorado. He used to spend like summers in Colorado when he was a teenager because his uncle lived there. So we were looking, he's probably going to look in like mostly places out west, like Colorado, like places where there's like some tech giant activity, Like,
yeah.
The only problem with those is if he doesn't get a really good job, those places are so expensive.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to even just try to, lie to you to get you here. It is not cheap here.
Well, right. I mean, we know. I mean, Jersey's not cheap either, so it's not.
I was gonna say though, you guys don't live some places abnormally different than us, though. At least,
right? Like I feel like going from here to Colorado would not be much different in terms of like cost of living. We would probably enjoy Colorado a lot more. So that for us would be like an improvement. Somewhere like California or like Seattle or something like that would be, well, California wouldn't be like, some areas of California wouldn't be a lot more expensive for us. It would probably be a little bit more, but actually I would make more. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
like while the cost of living is a little bit more, maybe depending on where we were, it might be better ultimately because I would make more and my job would be infinitely better. And the cost of living isn't hugely different, actually, like comparatively. It depends on where you have to live, though. Like if it was like Bay Area, yeah, that's more expensive for sure. But obviously, we wouldn't move to the Bay Area unless Greg was getting paid a good amount more money. Like it would have to be
Right.
It would
Absolutely.
have to be worthwhile. Like it would have to be like a notable difference for that to happen. Just because it's so expensive there. I mean, it would just depend. I mean, it would be so much easier if he could stay with Verizon in terms of transitioning to another location. But
Right.
in terms of moving, because they make it so much easier. Like if we wanted to sell our house, like they'll buy it from us if we don't want to deal with like selling it to someone else. Like
Yeah.
if we don't want to
That's
deal with
nice.
like the market, like they have a whole like buyback system, like where they'll just buy it from you. So I mean, that's kind of cool,
That is really cool.
especially considering how crappy the market is right now.
Thank you, Demi.
So yeah, I mean, but it's not happening right now, but he definitely, like we were talking about it a little like a month or so ago. He was saying that he definitely wants to kind of get on top of it a little sooner than he was originally going to, because he was going to like really kick it into gear like by the end of this year. And he's saying that he really doesn't want to wait till the end of the year to start like looking around, like really start getting shit together and like looking and stuff. So he wants to really get on top of it more.
So like for real, have you guys talked about Colorado at all?
We've talked about it. I've asked him if there's stuff out there, and he said he was going to look, because there's stuff in a lot of places, but also like, because everything's changed so much. Like originally Verizon was going to move stuff to Texas. Like my whole eye is just watering. Like they were going to move like their whole corporate headquarters to Texas. Like when we first moved up here, that was like still kind of in the works. That was the plan. And we were assuming that if he was still with the company, when they actually followed through with that, which with the COVID delay, we assumed would be like, after that died down, that we would have to move to Texas. But now, like after COVID, I guess they've changed their mind, because they had to, they stalled it. Then they like decided to make changes to the plan because of COVID or whatever, because they had to keep the building longer that they had here and whatever. So I guess they just changed the plan altogether. Like that's kind of what he meant when he said they had restructured so much stuff in different places.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they're not doing that now. Like they're not moving everything there anymore at all. So like it's like where they used to have stuff all over, they like don't even have a lot of things anymore in those places. So I don't even know where stuff is now. So if he's looking out there, it might be for different companies altogether. So he might have to look again, because he's looked before to see like what companies are based out there, but he was like, yeah, I mean, I probably have to wait till I'm applying again to see what's out there when I'm actually applying.
Right.
And, yeah. So now that's probably what he's going to do. Like, I think for outside of Verizon, he was going to talk to like a headhunter company.
Okay.
And have them look like all over the country and stuff, and basically just tell them the areas that he was interested in, pretty much like types of companies and types of areas and stuff like that. So
well, I know, Demi, that I'm going to try very hard to get my Greg to come out with me to the UK sometime this year. I want to bring him out there.
Me too.
To kind of try to force him to fall in love with it. Not that I think that's going to be much of a force. I think he's going to love it, but like to really make him fall in love with it, so he'll feel the urgency as much as I do to try to find property. So that's sort of my next plan, sort of.
my Greg, I want to take him there anyway, just because he wants to go.
Yeah, exactly.
And I like my Greg's family is like, his dad's family is from Norway. You may have guessed if you've seen pictures. And his mom's family is mostly like Scottish, a little bit of Scotch Irish. So he's wanted to go for a long time. So I do want to bring him in. I do want to go anyway on a trip together. We actually were going to go on a trip together. We were planning to go on a trip in October of 2020. Because I wanted to go on like our anniversaries in October, and in 2020 I turned 40. And so I was like, I really, for my 40th birthday, basically for that year, I want to go to Scotland. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, that's what I want to do. And then of course COVID happened, and
Yep.
was like, screw you, you get to stay in your apartment that you just moved into for the next 2 years of your life and never go anywhere. Happy birthday. So.
Oh, Dimmy, you're so full of crap. You're awesome. I don't think you realize just how obnoxious I am, or how obnoxious my husband can be.
Also, I'm a bitch. Like,
and if you get Dimmy's seal of approval, that's all that matters. I mean, if you get Anna's seal of approval, that's all that matters.
huh?
Dimmy, she has your seal of approval.
But I'm just like not nice. Like, I know sometimes I'm like a fun bitch, but like I'm a bitch all the time. Like, unpleasant. Like I don't know why Greg's still married to me. Like, I really lucked out that he likes me so much, because I'm not always a very nice person. No, I'm like a kind person. I'm just very grumpy a lot of the time because I don't usually feel good, and I'm usually kind of miserable.
You're ducking awesome. Shut up. I want to marry you.
I am ducking awesome. Quack, quack. What? I want to put something a little shimmery and iridescent on my brow bone without having to get out my singles palettes. What do I want to put up there?
My face.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's correct. You win. Are you sheer enough if I put you on my brow bone, or are you going to be weird? I could probably shear you out.
Damn it.
Maybe? None of you are like
I don't know if I can stay for a month. I got kids.
I would like to stay forever. Oh, that's what I'll use.
I'd like to stay forever.
Honestly, I would love to be able to come over for a long time like that, because that's really how I like to travel. Like, I'm not a big like go and like schedule my days full and do touristy things all at once kind of person. I like to sort of like, like rent an apartment or like an Airbnb and just kind of like live in a place. That's more my vibe, and just kind of like get to know the place and like sort of, I like to do the touristy things, but not so crammed together all at once. I like to be able to just like walk around and find a coffee shop and find a place to eat and sort of like drive around town and meet locals.
It's like you want to go there and pretend you live there for a second.
Yeah, like I want to live there for a little while, like long enough to get the vibe for what it's like if you're actually like living there,
Yep, I totally get you.
And if I'm going to spend less time somewhere, as much as I know it's fun to do all the things, I don't like to cram a ton of things into my short period of time. I'd rather do less stuff and actually just get to kind of enjoy what I'm doing. And
absolutely.
And then if I miss things, then I miss things and I can come back or whatever. I mean, you're always going to miss things. Like, it's fine. I don't want to like if I go to a museum for the day, like I don't want to spend the first half of the day at the museum and then have to run out and leave because I have to go somewhere else in 3 hours.
Right. Yep, exactly.
Like,
and when you don't live someplace, you feel like you have to rush all that because you don't live there. But like, I get what you mean, because it's like, if you live someplace, you feel like you can take your time because you can always just go back if you don't.
Right. And I mean, yeah, you may not make it through all of a museum in one day, but at least if you get to spend most of your day there, then you spend a decent amount of time walking around. You feel like you got to get a feel for the whole place. Like you weren't just running in and running out.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, I don't really get the point of going at all. Like if you're only going to go and walk around for 2 hours and you're going to see like one half of one wing, like that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't really at that point, I'd rather walk around a local park or just walk around the streets and get a feel for like the vibe of the place, because I enjoy that just as much. Like I like spending time like in just in a city and like kind of picking up the atmosphere and stuff. That's also fun. You.
Operation Convince the Gregs.
That's basically what it is.
She cute. She cute. How did it go with the doctor?
That's one thing about post-COVID world that I love. Doctors who will do Zoom calls.
Yes, I just poked myself in the eye. Was it a smart idea? No, it was not a smart idea. I don't know why I did it.
I am really bad about that. Like, I have to have a mirror really close to my face for most stuff, most eye makeup, or I will definitely poke myself in the eye.
I had it close to my face and I still poked myself in the eye.
Oh yeah, it's still a risk. But I don't know how how a lot of YouTubers can do their eye makeup with the just their viewfinder.
Oh yeah,
screen.
I don't know how people do that shit, dude. Don't understand it.
I mean, I appreciate that they're keeping their mirror away from their face, but oh my god, I don't know how they don't blind themselves.
Oh, I was gonna go and do some.
That looks kind of fun.
Sell an organ? Jesus, Demi, how badly do you want to see us sell your organ?
I would get rid of a kidney, but then I'd probably end up needing it later. I'm definitely going to go into some sort of kidney failure later in life. With all the medications I have to take. And the diabetes.
Ooh. She cute, right?
You're always cute. Oh, I like it with the blue hair. It looks really good with the blue.
Keep going back and forth about putting lashes on the skull side.
I kind of like it without, I think.
Yeah. I put white on my lashes,
yeah, I like how light your eye looks with the white lashes and the light highlighted lid,
Mm-hmm. If only I was, good at all at putting contacts in. I would put a contact in on this side.
Lisa, did you see the Adept swatches I did?
She was in the doctor. She missed it, dude.
Oh no. Sorry guys about if the mirror is blocking. I cannot line this eye without.
I feel like sorry, I'm looking in the camera and in the mirror. Now look what you did. You broke her heart.
She'll be able to watch it back, right?
Oh, it's true, you can.
I swatched. Yeah. I did close-ups of. Well, I mean, I swatched the Inspired palette, and just got them pretty close to the camera so you could see. I put some of it on my eyes. I'll show you in a second what I did. This liner is one of them. One of the Adept liners. I have such hooded eyes. I usually don't bother with like any kind of liner, but since this kind of shows up like a little glowy pop of color, it's not bad.
Cute. It cute. It cute. It cute. It cute. It cute. I don't know if you can see this. So like I did on this side. Oh wait, this side. I did like a heart and then like hearts up here that like go down into my eye right here.
I like that. Almost like teary things.
And then and on this side here. So I obviously did the skull, the socket, a heart, and then my nose is a heart, and then my teeth are hearts.
That looks so good. That's really cool looking. The details came out great.
I'm hoping that I can convince Daniela this is a non-boring
challenge accepted.
Valentine's Day look.
Lisa, these are the liners.
They're so pretty.
They are really nice. I mean,
you know what it is? It's like they're so pretty. It's like that's how you get like a little less annoyed that she sent you 8 fucking liners in a mystery box.
Exactly.
I'm like, it really is kind of cheeky.
And that's like what most people are saying. They're like, it's not that they're ugly, it's just that nobody expects to get 8 of the same kind of product. Supposedly they last a really long time too. Like, at least that's what like Heather Austin. She's been using them, and she said that she basically has to use like an eye makeup remover.
Sit into that. It's a little. It's warmer out today here, but then it's also like a little strangely dreary.
Yeah.
Kind of overcasty.
That's my least favorite weather is like warm, muggy, but overcast. Like I like overcast, but it needs to be like cooler. Yeah. If it's gonna be warmer, it needs to be like sunny. Warm, dreary, overcast reminds me of like pre-hurricane weather. That's usually what it's like before a hurricane comes.
Right?
Yeah, honey.
I don't think I'm gonna get a hurricane here though. I'm not worried about that.
Probably not for a while. I'm not feeling very hungry.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you won't get a hurricane.
I love you, Dennis.
Huh?
Oh, I just taunted me the lover.
Yeah, you won't get a hurricane, but that's what it reminds me of because that's kind of what that weather is always like.
Right?
It's weird. Too. You would think that it would be like regular storm weather, but it's not. Like a good.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna rain. It didn't say so in the forecast.
Like good rainstorm weather is usually a little cooler, you know?
Right.
Like hurricane weather is just weird.
Our kids go through chips, seriously, like a blowtorch through butter.
What are they going through?
Chips.
Oh. I thought you said tips, and then I couldn't figure out what kind of tips you were talking about. And I was like, I don't understand. You okay? What's up? Well, we can. It's only 5, though. So if you want to eat something now, we could have a snack or something.
Okay.
I figured if we were, it was going to be later, like 7.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I want to try to look for some stuff.
It's up to you, like if you're feeling well enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna go have dinner?
I think so, because we were thinking maybe tonight would be less crazy than tomorrow night, maybe.
Yes.
I don't like going out
Well,
on.
hello. My Greg is home.
Oh, well, that's nice. Now it's the dueling Gregs.
Yes, of course.
I don't like going out on Valentine's because it's always annoying.
Oh. Do they want to see my objectively stacked Wolverine bomb?
Well, I'm gonna.
Wolverine, what?
His Wolverine bod.
Have you been working out?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's
You're
getting
doing
ready for Deadpool.
Oh, yeah,
You're doing very good.
Huh?
Good job. Strong work.
Oh, you
No,
can see it.
look.
Oh, I see it. It looks like you spilled a little something on your face there.
All right.
On your face.
Oh, jerk.
It actually looks really, really cool. It's like a, oh, it's Valentine's themed.
Isn't
I
it cool?
see
The
now.
teeth are hearts. Everything is hearts.
The teeth are hearts. Oh, that's awesome. I like it. It's like Dio de los Amores.
Oh, I like that. Dio de los Amores. Huh, I love that.
Who is this?
Hannah.
Hannah?
Oh, hey.
Hannah.
Hannah. Hello.
Hi. Are y'all gonna cosplay for Deadpool?
Oh, he'll cosplay for Deadpool.
This is how I look normally.
Oh, I know that.
It's identity. I go
I
by
know.
Logan at work.
I know.
Yeah.
That's like when Orange is the New Black was really big and everybody called me Alex at work.
But see,
I'm
you didn't
so
have to
glad. I'm
look
so
for
glad
that.
that show isn't a thing anymore.
See, I voluntarily did this.
I mean, she's pretty and all, but
She definitely gets down with some hardcore lesbian action, that's for sure.
yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I had kind of similar glasses at the time too, but. And my hair was dark. Nobody really noticed when she was on that 70s show because my hair wasn't a similar color to hers, but
Happy Valentine's Day tomorrow.
Funny Valentine's Day, that's
I might forget. Tomorrow.
not.
I do work all day too.
I don't like Valentine's Day. Oh, man.
I'm honestly not very big on any holiday, and I'm trying to really get better about that.
Yeah. Where's the food section?
I got you.
I need scissors. I need scissors.
Hey, Judy.
Judy.
Yeah, Judy. My Greg worked today, but he worked from home, and then he has to go to work tomorrow. Like he has to actually go in, and I really don't like going out to eat on actual Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
because-
Like, not a smart idea. Don't do it.
and it's not pleasant. Like the restaurants pack everybody in like a tuna can, so it's not like romantic or casual or
So
pleasant.
not good.
Yeah.
It's bad. Don't do it. Why people do it, I don't get it. So working as somebody who worked in the industry, in the restaurant industry for a couple of years, dude, don't go out on Valentine's Day or Mother's Day. Don't do it.
Mm-mm. Nope. So we might go out tonight if we can find somewhere we want to go. We'll see. And then
She doesn't sound like she's European.
This is Anna. This is the girl from New Jersey. Right? Yeah.
Oh, you're the one from New Jersey. Hello.
hi. I'm from New Orleans, but I live in New Jersey.
That's why you don't have an accent.
That is why I don't have an accent. Also, I do not claim this place or these people.
Yeah. I understand.
I'm having I just like New Jersey people week this week. It's been a little bit rough here.
All I can think of is that episode of South Park.
Yeah. We knew what we were getting into when we moved, but we didn't know quite how bad it would actually be.
No one's truly prepared.
You kind of think that to some degree it must be a joke because there's no way in hell it could possibly be as bad in reality, but it is.
Yep. And you find out that the stereotypes are true and they're not extreme enough.
You would think that people would find out that those stereotypes are about them and then they would want to be better, but they just don't.
No, Jersey is quite proud of the way it is.
Yeah, they're really horrible people.
Yeah. What?
What?
Miss Brozlowski. What?
Yeah. What?
Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world.
I feel like that show should be required viewing in like high school.
It should be required for what?
I think that all of South Park should be required viewing in high school.
In high school. Oh wow.
Like senior year.
High school kids can take it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like, because now, I mean, it used to be like kids that age were watching it when it was on, but now it's like, it's not as mainstream because it's not new.
Right, now it's for adults.
I mean, I know like there are like teenagers and stuff that watch it and they're like, they're like alternative because it's like
They're the edgy teenagers.
they watch like old school South Park.
Right.
Which is so weird.
I haven't watched South Park in over a
So,
decade.
what season are they even on at this point?
80. They're older than time.
It's just weird to me that there are really young people who haven't seen South Park, like young adults.
Yeah,
It is kind of like
we're old. Well, you know what? We live in Colorado, so it is different for us. Like,
Yeah.
I went to CU Boulder, and Trey Parker and Matt Stone both went to CU Boulder. And on campus, there's like a museum of campus history, and they've got pictures of some notable alumni. And usually they have pictures, and it's that actual picture of them. But for Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they have pictures of Kyle and Stan.
That's great.
It's Casa Bonita is a real place. You ever seen that episode? And they actually, so it was in decline, and 2020 really fucked it up. So it's been closed since 2020, but they bought it and they are restoring it, and they've sunk millions of dollars into restoring it, and they're going to open it up pretty soon here. And before it closed, they had there were little Easter eggs all throughout the building, like little plushies of the four boys were hidden throughout the building.
Oh, that's pretty
I've seen
neat.
2 of them. And then there was also a mug you could buy. We used to have one, but it got broken.
No, we have a glass.
A glass?
We have-
Oh yeah, the glass. Yeah, but it broke.
It has the quote.
Yeah, and it was quote from it was quoting Eric Cartman from the Casa Bonita episode.
Yeah.
So yes, please.
I love
Yeah,
that.
and it's nuts because it's the building is the corner of a shopping center, and the shopping center looks pretty normal, but Casa Bonita rises up out of it with a giant tower, and it's pink, and there's a fountain in front of it, and it's just sticking up out of this shopping mall. It's like
That's
strip
so
mall.
crazy.
Yeah, it's neat. It's a real place.
I like that kind of stuff. I like that they're like preserving it.
We're gonna try to convince her and her husband to move here to Colorado.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a cool place. They say it gets colder.
Yeah. Greg,
Yeah.
Greg used to spend some of his summers out there.
Okay.
He's actually from the West Coast, but his uncle lived in Colorado for a while.
Okay. Where at?
I don't know if he was. I think he was like outside. No, where was he? He was near Columbine. I know that, but I don't know exactly where.
Oh, so Denver Metro, Littleton.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're in we're in the northwest part of Denver Metro. Columbine was in the south. He's in the southwest part of Denver Metro.
Yeah.
Central.
He was like a
Did you see that?
volleyball coach or
Did you see
something.
that?
What?
Damn, he looks like him. Like,
Oh shit! I didn't know this. I didn't know I had more of an audience than just Anna.
oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of people.
Oh well, I'll take off my glasses to increase the illusion. Look at me.
I know. I'm married to Wolverine. I told you guys I'm married to Wolverine. I'm not
Yeah, I
joking.
mean, it's true. I am Wolverine. I'm even Canadian.
You're not Canadian.
Hey, they don't need to know that. Canadian is as Canadian does.
So full of shit.
Canada's not real anyway, right?
That's true. They're not even a real country anyway. I got to get more Terrence and Phillip stuff. So, I mean, South Park is very important to me because of the whole Canadian thing, and then being from Colorado, and you know, so it's super funny. I get Blame Canada in my head all the time. Blame Canada, with the beady little eyes, their flapping heads so full of lies. What'd you say? Oh, I need to entertain you all. Hello.
Who's in the chat still? We have Lisa, Judy.
Hang on, my claws are under some.
Who else is here? There's 3, but I don't know who else is here. I can't see because I got wrapped on my contact lens.
That's it. I really am Wolverine. Hell yeah. It's funny. No, I'm not actually Canadian, but I do pretend to be. And I do celebrate Canadian holidays like October, Thanksgiving. But I was over at a client's house because I do HVAC work. And I have a Canadian accent. And I said something like, you know, oh, we got to figure it out. And the guy was like, where are you from? I was like, oh, well, you got to guess. And he's like, well, okay, you're either from Wisconsin, Minnesota, or somewhere farther up north like Canada to talk like that. And I'm like, you know, and then my boss who was there, he's like, no, he's from here. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm just crazy.
One of my college roommates was from Minnesota.
Yeah, I get that a
was
lot.
Always fun.
Yeah, people think I'm from Minnesota or Wisconsin. I just say, well, I'll try a little farther north there, which is kind of true because I'm actually from Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah, that is more northerly.
That's where I was born.
Just not the same accent.
I don't have any. I got rid of it. I've lived here for most of my life, so.
Yeah, that is a very distinct
And the
accent.
Boston accent is fucking awful, so I don't. I deliberately got rid of it. I'd much rather have a hokey, down-home Canadian accent than an awful Bostonian accent.
That is a very, very distinct accent.
Yeah, no kidding. My spelling improved when I moved here, though. Turns out all those R's that are on the ends of words and they're not on the other ends of others. Go figure. But now I spell things the Canadian way because it's fucking funny.
I spell a lot of things the British way because I chat with a bunch of British people all the time.
Right, exactly. Most of the people I talk to online are Canadian. So, you know, Canadians kind of spell midway between American Standard and British Standard.
Yeah.
So color has a U in it, but they realize it's with a Z.
I know.
So
That's actually the ones I have the most trouble with is the replacement Z and S ones. Like those, I always want to put an S, but that's just my own weirdness. I don't like the Z's.
I don't know. It's a Z. It sounds like a Z. So it's, you know, realize, which is
It's
why
just the way my brain wants to spell things.
Yeah.
I don't know why I do that, but my computer and my phone fix it, so it's fine.
All right, I'm gonna go take off my boots. I gotta wash these pants, and I probably should actually go and buy new pants because look at these things.
I thought for a second he said he was gonna go take off his boobs.
My purse?
No, his boobs. Your boobs.
Your boobs.
My boobs? No, I'm not getting rid of these. I want them to grow. I need more boobage. I gotta compete with my wife. I mean, look at these things. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you'll never win.
That's true. I wouldn't want to compete with those anyway.
You'll never win.
Right? She'll outboob me anyway. She'll outboob us all.
The boob master.
What a weirdo.
Oh, my eyeball is being so stupid.
Your eyeball being stupid? Don't allow it.
Yeah, my contact lens is being like blurry. Because it's a jerk. Doesn't have anything on it now. I don't think. I like it. It's acting like it does, but
Oh, Greg, we need to call the school about the conferences. I have a drip for your. You'll have like a drip from my.
is that it was water-based?
Bye, Lisa. I love you.
Was it like water-based paint?
Yeah, water-based.
Do you have like a Maron?
I have a Mayron, and then I obviously have all my like sheen liners, and then I also have the Artitude one, and then another one, and I can't remember the brand name, but it's like a whole bunch of split cake liners.
Nice.
And then I also have a couple of wolf liners too.
Nice.
I have a lot of liner stuff.
I like the Mayron, the Aqualiner palette.
Yeah.
Or it's the Aqua paint, really. I like that Paradise paint that they make. That's what I've used in the past to like paint myself for like Halloween stuff. Like my whole self, you know.
Mm-hmm.
My eyebrows are garbage. I have the like Patrick Ta eyebrow gel that everybody talks about. That's so like amazing. I don't really...
I've not tried all of Patrick Ta. I feel like I'm missing out on something. Like I really have. I'm still trying Patrick Ta. I just haven't.
I've tried. I have a blush I don't love, but it's not the double. It's not the cream and powder. It's just the powder. And then I have that I tried because everybody said it was amazing and it holds really well. And it seemed like it would be easier than dealing with like soap brows, you know. But to me it's not as good as like it's all right, but to me it gets like I get like a white residue kind of like. I don't know why it does that.
I still love Pink Honey, man. I think Pink Honey is so good.
Yeah, for me that's still the best. Like it's a little more work because you have to wet it and stuff like that, but
right,
it still does way better than any of the other gel ones I've found.
Yeah, it's really good.
Because the Patrick Ta, everybody talked about it like it was basically going to be like a replacement for like a Pink Honey situation. You know, like it was that good. And it's all right, but it's not that good.
That good. I was lied to.
It's not. And if you try to make it that effective, like if you try to get it to stick up like that, it gets like tinted. I don't know. It leaves like a white residue.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just not as effective as it could be. It's not horrible, but
interesting.
I mean, I want my brow gel to be like actual glue.
I'm really digging my beauty side, actually. The beauty side is really cute.
I really like that. I like your blush, too. You blended it up into your eye.
God, I love that. It's that blush palette from Jason Wu. Oh God, it's so good.
That is a pretty palette.
All of his like powder products so far have been like so good.
Where did you got that one at
And
Target?
yeah. And I also do love his eye base. It's the closest one of the Anastasia Beverly Hills I've been able to find so far.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to try that because
It's so good.
I'm like, I don't know why, but I'm like obsessed with eye bases. So far, my favorite eye bases are definitely like the Anastasia. I like the Gerard Cosmetics one.
I have not tried that one, but I want to.
I like it. My only thing about it that I don't like is that it's like in a little pot.
Yeah, see, I like pot ones sometimes, but I really like how like the ABH came out. And I know that's supposed to be like what P. Louise is, but like I don't actually find P. Louise to be as good as ABH was.
I don't love P. Louise. I think it's a little too creamy. Like on me, the P. Louise creases. Like even with shadow.
Yeah, I don't know. I did put a P. No, that wasn't even, never mind. That wasn't even with P. Louise then. It was Creations Beauty one that I was using the other day. I don't know. I feel bad because I know P. Louise is supposed to be really good, but I haven't really tried the like original bases. So maybe.
I mean, it's not bad, but I think because I have such hooded eyes and I have so much like I have oily eyelids and they're very hooded. I need something that's a little more like dry almost, like something that.
Mm-hmm. Do you like MAC Pink Pot?
I do.
I love MAC Pink Pot.
I like paint pots a lot. I like the Gerard one a lot. I like Anastasia. I like the Sigma ones. I just started trying those. I really like those. Those are the only ones I've tried that I really like stand out for me. The paint pots, I want to try. Somebody told me that they thought they reformulated them.
I don't know.
And
Although,
mine,
the only with the paint pots is I so wish they had some paler colors.
yeah, I mean, they do have that white one now.
I do want to try that.
But white is like white. The soft ochre isn't really like technically light enough for me.
It's not, yeah. That's my problem. Neither is Painterly.
It's the lightest one.
Yeah.
That works.
And Painterly is also not light enough, but like
no.
I make it work. But I mean, I love the formula. I just wish it was a bit. That's one of the reasons why I loved the ABH one so much, because it wasn't white, but it was pale.
Yep.
And
that's why I like the Gerard one too, because the pale Gerard one is like really light.
Yeah, you should check out that Jason Wu one because that's how it is too. The light one is light. It's pretty pale.
Yeah, I'll have to try that. Yeah, that's my only problem with the MAC one is probably why I still have some in my, like I still have some in the soft ochre one I have, but probably why I haven't bought another one in another color because there's just not a color that really like works that well.
Absolutely.
And I could be like crafty like Daniela and like mix things together, but
that's work though.
But realistically, time-wise, I usually never have time to do that.
Yeah, who has time for that?
Like if I know myself, and usually I'm kind of in a rush when I'm getting ready for something. So I'm
the one who's trying to become famous for nailing down crazy looks in less than an hour.
Yeah, I know that I typically never take the time, even if I think like I'll do it, I forget, because I'm like trying to do 3 things at once or whatever. So it just doesn't happen. We don't have to stay on here if you want to go.
No, you're fine.
I'm just fiddling. Fiddling. Do you have, what time do you have to work tomorrow?
9 to 5, I think.
Do you usually work like a 9 to 5 schedule, or do they flip your schedule a lot?
It's flipped around a lot.
Yeah.
Like I closed last night.
I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, the whole like having a set schedule thing is definitely not the life I live right now.
No, and I don't mind not having a set schedule like necessarily because I do like variety, but I hate it when it's like you close, you have a day off, and then you open, so your day off is like the shortest possible day off it could possibly be because it's literally like less than the full amount of time that you, I don't know. It's not quite as bad, I guess, as like a clopen, but clopens are the worst. I'm just like, I guess because when I was a manager, I was very neurotic about like scheduling. Like, I tried not to be shitty with my employees' schedules. I tried to be very like thoughtful about how I made their schedules. So I get really annoyed when people make crappy schedules, or if it's like just not very considerate. I get annoyed more than I probably should because I know most people just don't think about that stuff very much.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I'm here.
'Cause I'm not.
right now I'm okay with it because I don't really have anything that's like conflicting enough to not do the work, and I'm still kind of new enough where I'm trying to like, be as flexible as possible, sort of thing.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to complain about it.
But I hope to one day work up to having a little more set of a schedule. During the summer, it's going to be a little bit harder because the kids won't have school. So I
Right.
really should be home during the day.
Right. Like you kind of don't want to like leave them home.
Alone all day, yeah.
I just don't like it when it's like, to me, it was not a hard thing to be conscientious of my employees' schedules and like make them more considerately. That was not hard to do for me. So I just get annoyed when other people can't seem to do that.
Right. I know,
I know it's hard for some people. I get that. I get that is a problem for some people, but I don't, it annoys me.
I know it's like, I think for me, I sort of had this, it was like, I don't have a lot of like the coworkers that are like directly in my department have kids. Like one does.
Yeah.
But most of them are like young girls, like, some like barely out of high school.
Right.
And so it's just like, I do have kids who are in school and stuff. So like I really need like, to be sure that they know that it's gonna pop up sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and also like, yeah, they like on the summers, like they might want to like sleep in or whatever, but like you need to be able to be like home with your kids.
Yeah.
They need to go to work because they don't have anything else they have to do.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that kind of stuff gets a little bit touchy sometimes. I just like with stuff like that, sometimes I get to the point where I'm like, can I just make the schedule, please? Like it'll just be better for everybody if I make the schedule. Just because like some managers are just so bad at taking into consideration like everybody's requests and stuff.
Yeah. They just schedule you with the however they want.
Yeah, and they're just like really not capable of looking at the big picture when they have like multiple requests and like figuring out how to like block all that out while they're making the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just put whatever the hell they want down and they mess it up and then nobody's happy.
I don't think this is when I worked in the casinos before I had kids. I was the person who I always was like, hey, schedule me whatever you need, or like holidays. I'd be like, I will work Christmas. Let the people who have kids have Christmas off.
Right.
That's or, it's just like, I'm like, yeah, do whatever you gotta do. And I guess now, like right this minute, I'm kind of being a little flexible, but I do get to a point where it's sort of like, listen, I do have a life outside of here, and if I'm going to get anything done, it's like, can you at least, I don't know, I want to say give me consistency. But the thing is I don't mind so much having different shifts because sometimes like, okay, this is kind of nice. Today I get to sleep in. And then, but it's like tomorrow I'm going to be off in time to have dinner with everyone. So I don't mind that so much. But one of the things that I'm really bothered by right now is I hate having split days off. I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate having split days off.
It's really hard to get stuff done.
Yeah, it almost feels like I don't have a day off. Because, you know, when my days off are together, I know that one day I can be productive, but the other day I can actually like relax and be chill, you know?
Yep.
But when my days are split, I don't feel like I can do that as well. And it's just so frustrating sometimes.
You don't really get to rest.
Right.
You either don't get to rest or you don't get to do all of the stuff you actually need to do.
Exactly.
In your time off. It's very frustrating.
Exactly.
I mean, that's like, I'm used to not having split days off. I mean, I'm used to having split days off, but I also don't work as many days in a week because I work like shift work. So it's normally not a big deal as long as I'm only working like 4 shifts a week.
Right.
Less, then it's fine because at some point I usually will have 2 days off together. But when I used to work 5 days a week and they were always split because that was literally how it worked for me always. It was like hell. That's how Greg's schedule was always before he like switched over to finance. I mean, they never gave him 2 days off together. It was constant. It was like so
I will
stressful.
say though, the one thing I'll say is I'm pretty sure that if I went to my boss right now and said, hey, I need these 2 days off together, I would get it.
Yeah, I'm sure if you asked for like specific days, you'd probably be able to get them. It's just annoying that you have to like have specific.
Yeah.
days, that it's not like more of a norm. It's nice if like that's the norm and then the other is like not.
I'm trying to. I think that my main incision is finally starting to heal. Finally.
Good.
Jesus Christ.
Was it just not closing up all the way?
Yeah, it was just not closed enough. It was the glue did not hold it very well.
Yeah.
So
it just like kept staying open.
Yeah, and it was leaking so bad. I almost messaged you the other night because like I was just sitting here watching Grey's Anatomy at my desk. And a lot of times when I come home, I'll come in here and I'll eat my dinner, watch Grey's Anatomy. One of the things I've been doing is I've been coming in and, you know, changing my dressing, we'll call it basically.
Yeah.
I come in here and like, you know, I have like Band-Aids and cleaner and, you know, like
like take the old bandage
peroxide and you know, antibacterial stuff. And I come in here and I take the old stuff after being at work all day and I put a new one on and all that. Well, I had like a cotton pad or whatever that I, you know, put the medicine on or whatever. And I was, you know, kind of going over the wound and I don't know what happened. Like, I still don't know what happened. It just kind of happened so fast. I still don't know what happened, but somehow I must have tugged something. And Anna, it was like something out of Grey's Anatomy. Like I had like a huge, massive, like literally shooting out of me gush of fluid.
Oh, wow.
Like just shot out of me. And I was flipping out and, you know, went to go grab paper towels to stop it and, you know, and everything and woke Greg up because I was freaking out. And it wasn't all blood. Like it wasn't blood. There was blood in it, but it wasn't blood. And I don't know what it was.
Was it mostly clearish?
It was kind of clearish, yellowish, but it wasn't pus.
It was probably just like a pocket of fluid, like we would call it like serosanguinous, which just means like bloody-ish, but not really blood. It's like it's usually like fluid that has like white blood cells and just like kind of general body fluid in it.
Okay.
If it doesn't seem like pus, like
No,
actual
it didn't. I didn't smell. It wasn't pus. I
yeah,
didn't.
and then usually it's not like infection.
Yeah.
A lot of times what it is like basically just like especially in a situation like that, it's like a lot of times like fluid will collect where like a wound is healing, and especially if it's like collecting in a certain spot but it's like not draining, that might have been why it wasn't fully healing. So that might be why it's now closing up better.
I do think one of the things was, and this might have been what you're saying is making sense, is it felt like, and I think maybe I wasn't helping it with the way that I was dressing it, but I was just doing the best that I could because it was leaking,
Right.
I kept thinking to myself, the wound is too wet. It's too wet. That's why it's not like scabbing over like normally would be. Like my other ones scabbed over like normal scabs,
Yeah.
But this wouldn't do that. It was just too wet all the time. So what I finally, and the other problem is I don't know what happened here either, but I was originally doing it with like just regular Band-Aids and they were just soaking through. I couldn't do it anymore because it just wasn't staying.
Right.
And so finally we went and bought like, big Band-Aids like this.
Yeah. Like a bandage.
Yeah. And one night we found gauze. The night that happened, we found gauze. And I did have some gauze in a first aid kit that I bought. But of course it only has like 2. So like I'd have to go out and buy more material later.
Right.
But for that night, luckily I had that for an emergency. And we were able to put the gauze on for that night and it was fine. But obviously the next morning I definitely need to go get. So I went and bought these and they were great because they would stop the, it wouldn't leak as bad. They were able to contain it like better than a Band-Aid would. But the problem was like, it was either the first or the second one. The second one, maybe, I don't know what happened. I don't know if I was having a reaction to the fluid that was coming out or a reaction to the gel I'm using, which I don't know why I would. It's a topical gel and I've used it before. Or maybe I was having a reaction to the Band-Aid, but when I pulled the Band-Aid off, it literally took pieces of my skin with it. Like, almost like an allergic reaction or like a chemical burn, it felt like.
Yeah.
And so now I'm scabbed up there too. But either way, I just told myself, that's it. I think the problem is it's just too wet. This whole area is too wet. I need to let it, I think it's getting irritated by being with that fluid on the skin, and the skin's getting rashy and irritated. And so I'm not even putting a Band-Aid on it now. I'm just keeping it clean when I can.
Yeah, the moisture actually could have been what lifted the skin.
Yes, absolutely. That's what I think happened. Because now that it's like been out to the air, like just out in the air, it's like actually trying to scab over.
Yeah.
The moisture is like, there's no moisture there to keep it from doing that.
Yeah, and now that you had that like drainage, hopefully there's not any buildup inside anymore either.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it as much. It definitely doesn't feel like as hard.
Yeah, because that can keep it from like healing from the inside.
Yeah.
And that probably was not helping either.
But I'm just like,
don't put peroxide on the outside anymore.
Okay. Peroxide is not good.
It's good to decontaminate like a new wound, to kill like bacteria and stuff. But peroxide kills healthy tissue too. So it actually slows wound healing. So like it will dry it out some, but any of the tissue that's healing together, that's new, that's like healing closed, it'll actually kill the new cells. So it'll slow the like healing of it together, if that makes sense. Like,
oh, thank you. Okay, I won't do that no more then. Is there like another like just regular like Bactine or something that I can use that can like keep it kill bacteria?
Yeah, you can use like Bactine if you are worried about it being like contaminated. You can use there is like also just like you can get like wound cleaning like spray stuff if you want.
Okay.
At like most drugstores will sell stuff like that. That's pretty like low irritation, like it's not painful or whatever. That's actually what I used on my nose today because we had some in our first aid kit. It was like a little spray, like wound cleaner.
I do have the like antibacterial surgical soap that you can buy in like the drugstore in my shower that I use during the showering, you know?
Yeah, you can use that like for sure. Or you can use even just like a regular soap with water when you take a shower, it doesn't matter. Usually
Because obviously, you know, with it, I want to make sure, you know, since it's still like a little open, I don't want it to get infected. I'm terrified of that.
Yeah, are you using any kind of like ointment or anything on it?
Yeah, I was using this topical gel here, this Melaleuca gel. It's got like tea tree oil, and it's kind of like a, I don't know, like a sort of like a Neosporin, I guess.
Yeah, I mean tea tree is like antibacterial. So as long as that's not irritating it, you could keep using that too. Like once you clean it, you know.
Yeah, once it's clean.
Or you can always get like an actual antibacterial, like a bacitracin or something. But if that's not irritating it, I mean, tea tree has antibacterial properties and stuff. So if it seems like it's irritating it, though, I would wait till I would stop using.
Now I'm thinking that it probably wasn't that because one, like I said, I've used it before, like on other things that I've had wounds before. It never gave me problems.
Yeah. I mean, as long as that doesn't say like don't use on an open wound. And it doesn't irritate your skin when you put it on there, I think you're fine.
I'm definitely thinking now you're right. It was the moisture, and maybe possibly actually me using the.
Well, the peroxide might have been slowing the healing, and then the moisture might have been what helped take the skin off. Because, like, if you let your skin, you know how, like, when you sit, like, in a bathtub for a really long time and let your skin get, like, raisiny, like, macerated, basically.
Right.
That can happen sort of like that around, like, you know, where wounds are, if there's moisture, that kind of thing. It doesn't have the same exact effect, but it's kind of similar. But it basically will cause the skin to just become like compromised and sort of like fragile. So if your skin was kind of fragile and the Band-Aid like pulled on it, it might have just taken the top, you know, the layer of it off.
Yeah. Man, it hurt though. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
I'm all like, it was like, you know, like when you have a blister and the blister buffs, the skin beneath the blister is so exposed and raw.
Yeah, that like top layer of protection comes off.
Burning feeling. Oh my God.
That is the worst. That's the worst thing about a blister, actually. Like,
right?
Like, I don't even mind a blister. I just dread that top layer having to come off.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, everything hurts. Water, air. Ah!
I know. Why are they so painful? They're not even like, they don't seem that big of a deal, but they're just like so.
I know.
I got a really bad blister on like the second week of January, and it like has just now healed.
Oh my God, really? Wow.
Yes. Like it wasn't like, it hasn't been painful still, but it's like it still hadn't completely healed, and like where it is, it just like rubs in my it's like in a bad spot, so I kept having to like put like something over it in my shoes. And it didn't even seem that bad when I first got it, but it just like would not completely go away.
It was from new shoes, you said?
Yeah, like I wore these heels and I was stupid. I should have put like moleskin over, like it was right over like my big toe joint, you know? So I should have known better because it's like a common spot to get a blister. And I should have put like a Band-Aid or moleskin or something over it, but I did not.
You're in heels. You're already in Amazon.
Oh, I know. And I hardly ever wear dress shoes anymore. I mean, it was like, you know, it was for like a work party thing.
Yeah.
And even the ones I do wear, usually I usually wear like wedges or something a little more like comfortable.
Practical.
Because I have a couple of pairs of wedges that I love that are kind of like on the dressier side, so I can get away with those. Usually that's what I wear, but no, I had to wear
day I had to be fancy.
I had to wear brand new heels. Like sometimes I'm special in the head. I don't know what I was thinking, because it's like I have issues. I mean I have issues with my, especially that foot, because I had surgery on it and stuff. Like, what? Something is wrong with me. They were very comfortable, honestly. That's probably what I was thinking, is they were actually quite comfortable. So I figured not a big deal. And that's probably why I didn't think about, like, worry about putting on any like moleskin or anything. I mean, I could tell that they were a little bit like snug in that spot, but I just didn't even think about it. I didn't even feel like a blister until later, because it really wasn't that uncomfortable.
It went nuts for a second.
I just have sensitive skin. Stupid. Eyebrows are done.
I have to really ask, are you actually still doing your eyebrows?
I hate them. I hate them so much. Ever since I colored my hair, I cannot get them to look like decent eyebrows. I don't even know.
Oh.
I'm
Do you
done
not
with
do it? So you're trying to make them look red.
Well, I don't want them to be too red, but like I also don't want them to be too cool toned, you know. So I haven't found a happy medium, because all the brow products I like don't come in, like, all my favorite brow products don't come in any colors that work for that. So whatever, they're fine. They're done. I'm not touching them anymore. I'm just gonna put a little bit of base on and call it a day, and then maybe.
What are you talking about? If your eyebrows aren't perfect, Greg is going to divorce you.
I know, it's gonna be really sad, but then I'll be a free agent and I can come over to the UK right now. It's all part of my plan.
I love your silver lining. It's beautiful.
Right? You know what though? I'm like, just whatever. I don't like. It's probably not related at all, but like when we were there was like the last time I felt quasi normal before I started feeling real crappy. And I'm sure it's not related, you know, but my brain like connects them together. So in my brain, I need to be in Scotland, because that was when I still felt good.
Mm-hmm.
So like I miss it even more, because I still felt like a little bit human, and I didn't have like all this exhaustion and chronic pain and shit going on. So it's kind of annoying, because like I know better and know it's not really the situation, but all right, whatever. I'm dumb.
You're not dumb.
I have some stuff to return to Sephora that was like gifted to me. And it was, I have like the gift receipt, you know.
What's up? Sorry, Anna, give me 1 second. What's up?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't.
I love this.
Sorry.
I love.
Sorry, my dad came in and was asking something.
That's okay. And I really want to buy the Dior blush.
Is that one, the pink one?
Yeah. Like, because I have a gift receipt that I can return. So I was like, oh, I might go get it. I might go buy that if I can get myself to go. I need to, because I need to go return it.
I am not buying any more makeup until I buy my Blend Buddy order.
Until you buy what?
My Blend Buddy order. I have been trying to buy for months and keep not doing it.
I definitely wouldn't go buy it like myself, but since I need to return it anyway.
Right.
I'm not saying I wouldn't buy it for myself, just not right now. I don't really need it. I wanted to try to put on some of the NYX Blur foundation, but like really thin.
Oh, so you did like it or you didn't like it?
I have like kind of mixed feelings about it because like I liked it okay. Like when I wore it the first time I wore it, I liked it. It looked really nice. I don't like it as much as like the Born to Glow. In terms of how it looks on my skin. I mean, it looked beautiful, it was like blurring, but I think it doesn't wear as nice. Like it looks more foundation-y. Like it's definitely not
Yes.
it's definitely not as like effortless. It doesn't disappear as much. And also it's more full coverage than I expected.
Oh.
So it tends to kind of have that like I don't know. For me, when things have more full coverage, they tend to like have that sort of almost like painted on look, where if they get rubbed a little or wear off a little, like it looks like somebody swept paint off your face. Like that's kind of how it looks to me. Like that's kind of how it wears off and stuff. So that was my issue with it. So I needed to wear it a little more and like kind of see if I can like shear it out. You know, like kind of see if I can make it look a little less like foundation-y, I guess.
Cakey, yeah.
If this is what they're replacing the Born to Glow with, I don't know what they're thinking. I mean, it's not horrible, but they're not similar at all. I mean, they're not like definitely not going to service the same customer, I guess, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm like still a little trepidation about the Makeup Forever one, because if it's a new product, it's also good, great, but I don't want them to replace the old powder. I am obsessed with that velvet powder, and I would be heartbroken if they replaced it.
Well, I always wonder, because like so many people love that powder, like already as it is, like what are they changing about it?
Yeah, why would you change it? It's so good.
Like, what did it need to be? What needed to be?
Yeah. Why mess with a good thing?
Yeah, this one is like, it's not bad, but it definitely is. It's not effortless to work with. Like it takes a little work to get it to look nice on the skin. I think like it definitely doesn't work as well with like you can't put it on over every primer. That's for sure.
That's how I feel about the e.l.f. candle powder. Everyone was raving about it and saying how it was their favorite and how good it was, and like
I don't like it.
I've been able to find a way to make it work, but I have to be really careful with it, like what primer I use, and
I don't reach for it ever. Like
yeah, I definitely have to use like a very specific brush with it to like get it into my skin.
You have to like buff it in, like
really buff it in. Oh yeah.
It's definitely not a favorite of mine. Like I have multiple other like powder foundations that I like better, like drugstore.
I like the L'Oreal Infallible pretty okay. The powder
I
one.
haven't tried that one actually. I want to try that one.
It's pretty good. I mean, I do love my Studio Fix, my MAC.
Yeah, I like MAC. I like the JCat is one of my favorites.
I love JCat. JCat was good.
I want to try the Makeup Forever one.
That one is my favorite by far. That one is like truly effortless. Like it goes on the face so effortlessly. It's just magical how it goes on.
I was actually thinking about with that return when I bring it back, I was thinking about getting that and the blush.
It goes into the skin so beautiful.
Because lately I've been kind of more, I mean, I go through phases, but lately I've been really into the like just concealer and like powder foundation.
Yep,
but
that's my whole vibe right now.
I just find that it wears better for me over time. Like I don't have to.
It's just so much easier and quicker and less steps for me for like getting ready for work.
Yeah. And if I have to do any kind of like fixing or touching up, it's usually a lot less fallout, like a lot less of a mess to fix for me. Like I find that like liquid foundations tend to have more of like a mess like later, you know, like they kind of go wrong sideways. Like there's like my skin is just picky. It's kind of a bitch. I don't know. Like
I definitely think that it goes into my skin better, longer. I don't know. I don't ever look as cakey with it on.
Right. Yeah. I feel like I feel like a good powder foundation, I never get that like super cakey, like pasty looking thing. I never look like.
So yeah, nine times out of 10, I use powder foundation when I go to work, and I'll use liquids when I do lives, or if I'm like at home for the day off and I'm just gonna be doing photographs of a look. And then ever so often, I'll wear a liquid foundation to work. But it's very rare.
Like I like liquids. I'll use a liquid usually if I'm doing like a full face to go like for like a nicer like party or something like that. But in general, I mean, the powders.
I love my powder foundations right now. I do.
They work well for me.
Well, that's my jam right now.
I mean, they work really well for me, and honestly, even when it comes to like a heavier like a fuller coverage, I would rather use something like the Ease Drops and then buff a powder foundation over it.
Yeah.
Like do layers of like a light liquid and then a powder foundation. Then do like a heavy liquid, because I've just not had good luck with like full coverage liquid foundations in the last like couple of years. I just haven't.
Yeah. That that Makeup Forever one, the other thing that I like about it so much is it's one of the rare times where the applicator that comes with it actually works really well. And makes it partly effortless. Like you can just take that little puff and just rub it all over your face, and but it's the kind of finish where it's just like it doesn't look powdery at all. Like even when I use my L'Oreal or my JCat, like I definitely have to do it in a way where like the powder sets into my skin.
Yeah, and you have to like use a finishing spray. Like you have to do that to make them kind of like set down.
My velvet just goes right in there, and it just looks, and it really is the kind of like, where it's not so full coverage that like it covers like absolutely every single imperfection in the world, but that almost makes it look better because it's like really like my skin if it looked better. Like I love it. It's so pretty.
That's what I prefer. Like I just want it to make my skin look a little bit more flawless.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it does. It's exactly.
Like I don't want it to like paint. I don't want it to look like I put paint on my skin, because that just looks messy to me. Like it just starts to look cakey, which that's unfortunately what this NYX one does. That I just don't love, is it just starts to look like you put a layer of paint on your skin.
Right.
Even if you try to shear it out, it just doesn't really get sheer enough. Which like that's what I just did. Like I just put it on as sheer as I could get it, really. And it's still not sheer enough. Like it's okay, but it's not great. I'll have to try and mix it with like something lighter and see if it like something I have that's really dewy, because I have some foundations I like that are too dewy for me. Like I have a Zoeva one that I like, but the wear time on it is just like not good for me. So maybe if I mix it with that, it'll be a good like blend, I'm actually
thinking, because like it's so strange how different I do my skin now versus how I used to do it. Like on an average, I should say. And like it's just so funny to me because like I used to like love just like super full coverage matte foundations, liquid. And I'm actually starting to like wonder if like I might start picking up like CC creams or like serum foundations, because I'm thinking I actually might like them a little bit better right now.
Yeah, actually I've noticed I didn't used to like things that were thin, like the texture. Like I didn't like that real thin, watery type texture, and now I do prefer that. Because I find it, if it's got decent coverage, but it's thin, it spreads better. It doesn't look as cakey. And I used to hate that texture. I don't know why now. I don't know why.
Right, I know. It's so funny how different things are, and maybe it's just my mood right now. Maybe it'll change again, but.
Yeah, I think some of it for me is my skin, just because of like my age and stuff.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and also like living up here, my skin is still oily, but it's not as oily as it used to be. It's a lot drier up here than it used to be.
So I think I know my skin better. Like I used to think that like I was oily. I was just oily. That was my skin type. And now I know I'm combination. Like I don't get oily on the outside at all. So I have to be really careful, because like then I'm like, okay, like doing bad things. Yeah.
Same. And also I thought I was oily. I was oily, but I definitely don't get anywhere near as oily now that I actually moisturize my skin
Yep,
enough.
exactly.
Like, because now I don't get like that compensation greasy, like that
Yep.
crazy. And also, another thing with mine is I used to think that the mattifying, like crazy heavy mattifying foundation was the only way to really make my skin look less textured. But I've noticed that without the crazy oils, the slightly less matte, lighter coverage doesn't actually look as textured, you know, because
Yeah,
it doesn't
right.
pick up on the like every little flaw. It doesn't have that
Yep.
chalky appearance.
Yep.
So it's like
Yep.
I'm actually seeing the difference, like if I actually take care of my skin better.
Yeah, well,
Like,
that's the thing. I'm taking care of my skin better. I think back before when I started makeup, it was like I felt like I had to have that full coverage, ultra matte stuff because I was too oily or I
yeah,
had to cover up. And now it's like, well, now I actually moisturize my skin every night and I actually take, care of my skin. And so I feel like I
yeah.
don't have to do that as much.
I didn't take care of my skin the way I should have. I also didn't understand how to like exfoliate properly
Yep.
for texture. So like my texture is better than it used to be. Like that's definitely something that's better than it used to be. I also have a lot less discoloration, so I don't need as much full coverage as I used to feel like I needed.
Yep.
Because I used to feel like I needed the full coverage more because I had a lot more discoloration from like old scars and like just redness in general. And now I don't have nearly as much of that discoloration. So even though I just still have like acne scars and some texture, it's not nearly as bad. Like,
Right.
so even if I wear a very light foundation, I'm pretty comfortable with the way my face looks, you know. It used to be so much that I felt like it distracted from the rest of my makeup. Like I felt like it distracted from my eye makeup and it looked silly, that kind of thing. So now I don't think it's distracting, so it's not a big deal. Like, but it is weird. I think some of that's not just us though, because like the skin, like the makeup and skin industry has gotten more intelligent.
I
like
agree.
the stuff that that even dermatologists used to tell me to do with my skin when I was younger, like the amount of like torture they used to tell me to put my skin through, like the drying and
Yep.
like the benzoyl peroxide and the like crazy exfoliation and stuff, like that is not, none of that was ever a good idea.
Who thought this was good?
And that was like dermatologists,
Or that's just like the whole like coconut oil phase. Why people don't put coconut oil on your face? If anyone's still in this chat listening, do not put coconut oil on your face.
Buttons.
Oh God, why do people do that? It's like one of the first things they talk about in like dermatology, esthetician, anything. Like, don't put coconut oil on your face.
I know. Because I watch. Do you ever watch Cassandra Binkson?
No.
She's a medical esthetician, and she does YouTube videos. She's
Please send me a link to her. I would love to watch her.
I will. She's got a huge YouTube following like now. She's great too. She's really funny, but like she's made all the mistakes herself too. She had really bad acne and stuff. And when she first became an esthetician, like before she became more of like a medically trained esthetician, of course she went to like SD school and like learned all the like weird shit they used to teach and like, whatever. And she's like, we did all the dumb shit. She's like, I made like, all the crazy masks at home stuff that everybody said to put on your face to fix all these problems, before I learned how to like read ingredients and like, actually pay attention to the science and like stuff like that.
Right, the science.
And she's always like talking about, the ingredients for things and like why she's, like why certain ingredients are like probably not so great and whatever. She's awesome actually for that kind of stuff, especially. But yeah, she's so funny. She's always like, please don't put that on your face. Please don't do that. Like, please. And she'll review a lot of like when celebrities do like their skincare routines for like Vogue and stuff like that. She'll like watch them and like comment basically on the products that they use, like whether they're effective, which is great because she's pretty real down to earth. So she's like, oh yeah, okay, Yeah, the olive oil in matte is what's basically giving you your 30-year-old face at the age of 55, right? Cool.
Yep.
Like she basically is like, okay, sure. Like with like
I mean,
J-Lo.
I think coconut oil is fine for like the body and even like sometimes for hair, but
Yeah,
not
yeah.
for your face.
Yeah, and it's fine as an ingredient in for if it's not something that irritates your skin, like it's fine as an ingredient in like body creams or whatever. Like some people respond well to it. That's fine. It doesn't bother my hair so much. I don't think it really bothers my body. I have never really put it on my face. I've generally avoided a lot of oils like that on my face. I mean, I've been pretty careful about oils on my face in general. Like I've used face oils on my face, but I'm pretty careful
I'm
about.
not doing a lot, but I do know that I do love a good cleansing oil. Like,
Oh yeah, cleansing oils, cleansing balms that are oil based.
like,
And I've
oh
used,
god, the Camilla one from Tatcha. Oh,
and I've used like face oils, like nighttime face oils that are like, you know,
mhm.
have like good face oil ingredients. And
Yeah,
are,
like the Sunday Right, like what is it? The Sunday Right, the Luna one.
oh yeah, I love Sunday Riley. Like, I know they're expensive, but I love Sunday Riley.
They're
Like
good.
my skin just really likes their products. So
Yeah.
I don't buy a lot of their stuff, but I've gotten so many things in trials that I've just like really agreed with, you know, that I when I can find them on like a deep discount or
That's how I
like
feel about my Tatcha stuff. Like whenever I've gotten Tatcha in gifts or like in like sample bags or whatever, like everything I've ever tried from them has always been their rice polish,
yeah, I really like their rice polish and their
the
cleanser.
moisturizers. I love their moisturizers. Love their cleansing oil. Yeah, I just really like their stuff. Also, but the one that I started trying because I got a big full size of it in my Gravis is the Dermalogica exfoliant powder, and it's super good too.
I actually really want to get that. I was actually thinking about ordering that like yesterday or the day before. There's two. There's one that's like the more mild one, the milk foliant.
I don't remember
Like
what
more of a daily one, and then there's the more like the original one that's supposed to be really good.
This one's just called the Daily Superfoliant Age Smart.
That's probably the one I'll get, the like original one.
Yeah, it's got like the anti-pollution in it and stuff like that. It's really good.
My my skin handles things like exfoliants pretty well. Like I'm not super sensitive to stuff like that. So
yeah.
I don't mind getting slightly more intense exfoliation.
It's really good.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things that Cassandra Binkson was talking about. She talks about it all the time. That's one of the things she recommends is the Dermalogica like the exfoliant wash, the one that you use with water.
It's really good.
Both of them actually, the like more mild newer one and the one that you were just talking about. She recommends both. And she like that's one thing I do like about her because she doesn't, you know, I mean she recommends cheap stuff too, like affordable, like if you need like affordable options. But she also, if something's good and it's reasonable but not cheap, she'll still recommend it and be like, okay, this isn't like the cheapest thing, but it's like worth the money if you want to spend a little money, you know, like she'll give you options that are cheaper, but she'll definitely recommend good stuff if it's a little more but it's worthwhile, which I appreciate.
Sorry, I agree to that call. Yeah, I would like to. I subscribed to this thing called like Chemist Corner for like a cosmetic chemical like chemist stuff.
I
need to read more about it. I'm subscribed. I haven't read the newsletters enough.
Is it like where they sell products, or is it like beauty products?
It's like a newsletter. They're like actual chemists who work in like, you know, cosmetic chemical labs.
Uh-huh.
and they do all kinds of stuff. Like they do like newsletters, or like you can sign up for like webinars, things like that, sort of.
Oh, that's neat. So like informative kind of.
Yeah, it's an informative thing. I do think they have a website where they might sell like I don't know the way, like wholesale kind of things, like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
base stuff, but like not like anything that they make themselves, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But it's really more of like an informative thing. You can like sign up for the newsletter, and they have like, you know, yeah.
That's very cool.
I should pay attention to it more.
I always sign up for stuff like that, and then like I end up never paying attention to it because it's who I am as a person. Like I want to be interested in those things, but then I also don't have the energy to function. So, you know, like it's just not my journey, I guess.
It's just not my journey, guys.
Why is this so hard to open, Pat McGrath? You cost too much for this.
Exactly. That's, man, if I pay something for a big product or whatever, and I go through any kind of trouble, I'm like, I paid too much for this bullshit.
Like if it's hard to open, why did I pay for you? Pat
McGrath, that's another brand that I just have not tried like almost anything by them. I think I have a couple of mini lipsticks, and that is it.
All I have, so I have like a lipstick from a lipstick kit, like a Sephora trial thing.
Yeah.
And then I have the blushes that I got, and like one of them I have, actually let me grab that because that's what I'm looking for. I do have, where did they go? There it is. I have a blush. Oh, I have blushes too, but I don't really have the energy for that. Maybe I should try a blush. Like I have this, which is like the darker. Okay. Fun, like really fun colors. And that has a highlighter in it. And then I have like some other the blush, just the plain blushes, you know. But that's all I have. I've never tried any of the shadows or anything like that.
They just never put out a color story in eyeshadows. It was just like, oh, I must have that now.
Yeah, I find like, I mean, both Pat McGrath and like Natasha Denona, well, for example, are somewhat expensive, but at least with Natasha Denona, like her stories are like a little more. She has more colors for the price, for one thing, and I feel like the color stories are a little more appealing to me
and cohesive for sure.
Yeah, I definitely, there's a lot less repetition from what like they look like from color story to color story, and they definitely are just more like my vibe. And so I don't know. I haven't found anything that I've really wanted from Pat McGrath enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to pay $130 for that.
Exactly.
It's so expensive. They really are for what they are, like for how many shadows are in them. And people talk about how like they're so special, like the color stories. And I'm like, I mean, and the shadows. And I'm like, how special are they? Like, I don't really, how special could they be? Like, they can't be that special. I have some special shadows from some indie companies. And
oh my God, right?
And they don't cost that much. So
I'm excited about my MUA professional coming in.
About what?
Sarah, MUA professional. MUA professional, whatever.
I'm confused.
She's she just does it on her own. She's like makes shadows.
Oh yeah. Are you ordering stuff from her?
I got 3 from her from this launch she just did, yeah.
Yeah, I know who she is.
I'm excited.
Did she say how long it was going to take her to send them?
It's going to be a little bit, but I don't hold this against her. She's doing it completely by herself.
Yeah, I mean, for me with indie makeup, that's kind of like how it goes.
Like she doesn't even have like a team that's like, you know, helping her a little bit. She literally is making, pouring, packaging, sending everything on her own, and she works a full-time job. So
yeah, especially when it's like in that situation where it's like someone who is literally making them like brand new. She doesn't
handmade.
Yeah, she doesn't have like a manufacturer or anything.
Yep.
Yet. Like,
Yeah,
and
she's
she's
literally
very
hand-making it.
upfront about how long it's gonna take. It's not
She
like,
is. She's absolutely transparent.
I'm gonna try some Mitchell. My favorite. Is it sitting on my desk? Probably. Yeah, it is. It is. It's totally sitting on my desk. I would like Nissa to move into my house.
To clean for you?
No, Nissa can come clean my house. But I want Nissa to move into my house just because I like her.
Oh.
Nissa can stay in her house. She can just come clean my house.
I like that. Yes, just come clean my house.
She doesn't want to move into my house anyway.
I will give you pasta and something else. Booze. Okay.
Yeah, Nissa definitely doesn't want to move into my house. She doesn't like living with other people.
Right.
I mean, she could definitely have her own space. If she was going to have to live with somebody, I'd be a good choice because I'm very much like, you go over there and I'll go over here and we're fine. And the only way I could ever live with somebody in that situation is if we had plenty of space.
Right.
Like, no, like we could not, no. Honestly, like at this stage in my life, I probably would have to make sure they had their own kitchen even. Like, I don't know.
Oh, share dishes with you.
Not even that. Like, I would feel bad if I left like dirty dishes in a kitchen that someone else was using. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't want to have to worry about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm old enough. It's my house. It's my whatever. Like, I don't want to have to worry about that. But also, I don't want to feel bad about it. So, like, I would want to make sure that they had their own space and stuff.
I love this pop of orange on your eye. I love it.
I'm going to try and put a little bit of orange in my blush, too. We'll see if I can make it work to kind of mirror it. Because I do, too. I really like, and that color is really pretty. That's the peachy orange from the Serenity palette from Cosmic Brushes.
It's really pretty.
You know how it has that like one orangey pan?
Yeah.
I was looking for like a brighter orange and I couldn't find like a good true orange. Everything was like more burnt, like fall burnt brownie, and I didn't want like a brown color. And that one was the best I could come up with. Why do birds
suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like
probably try and blend a little bit of this purple out.
They long to be
Maybe.
close to you.
So let's see where I can put this orange. I figured I could try and put a little bit of this color on my cheeks somewhere. See if I can bring that orange in. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
The fun part is I'm probably never going to get all this makeup off my hand. And then Greg wants to go out to eat, and I'm going to look like a crazy person. Ooh, hello. That's pretty. I mean, I'll go definitely.
I just wanted a really cool picture of a unicorn.
I mean, I'll definitely go out to eat like this. That's not a problem.
I go out with swatches on my hand all the time. In fact, I would challenge somebody to find a day when I don't have swatches on my hand. I would challenge them.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at the inside of my wrist. Oh, well. It proves I did it myself.
That's right. That time when me and Silver on that live, and I think it was when I did the acid skull, and Greg all comes in, he's like, "Wow, that's really impressive. Did you do that all by hand?" I'm like, "What the fuck else would I use?"
I'm curious how else you thought you might be able to do it.
I'm like,
I'm wondering in his head what other options there were.
I'm like, what else would I use? Like, I'm confused. What else did you think happened here?
Did you think that you printed like a stencil or something?
I don't know. same thing at work when people are all like, did you do that yourself on my makeup? I'm like, what do you think I do? You think I have like I work at Target. You think I'm a makeup artist like at home, just like chilling?
Before you went to work today, you just stopped at the makeup artist shop?
Yeah, and decided just to get my makeup. Yeah, what?
You're like, I got it done 2 days ago, but I just really liked it, so I haven't washed my face since.
This is actually a tattoo.
That's funny. Okay. First of all, the blushes are amazing. First of all,
the blushers.
The blushes.
I know. I want to try them.
Now
He had tons of cool, fun colors, and then he got rid of some of the.
I know he had all those really fun, like the Pride ones and stuff. I'm gonna amp it up though with this. Look at this Juvia's Place.
Oh yeah.
This is like peachier than it looks on the camera.
I've been trying to search for like a really good neutral blush. Like the kind of blush that's almost like a bronzer, but like it's just peachy or Like I know when Miss did her declutter, she had a couple in her collection that were like, oh, I really want a blush like that. Like it
is hard too because some of them lean too much to the bronzer side.
Yeah.
But you know which one I'll have to see if I can swatch it for you like during the daytime, like so I can show it to you like outside and stuff. The Kaleidos one that is part of that set they did. That
oh yeah. I want to try the Kaleidos.
It has the like lace. It's the only one I have from that set actually, because I
do like that
because I ordered it because I was like I do not have any like neutral true neutral blushes, and I think it's just pinky enough,
yeah.
that it's not quite a bronzer, you know what I mean?
Yes, definitely. I'll check it out.
But you could definitely use it as like both together. Like you could basically use it as like a blush drape situation and not use a bronzer if you wanted, you know what I mean? Like just use
do that sometimes.
I do that a lot. Like I'll do that where I just put blush on. But
I just bronze with my blush.
You could definitely kind of make it both, you know.
I'm not above the whole blush as bronzer right now thing.
Well, no, and I used to before I didn't wear bronzer actually for up until very recently in terms of makeup application. Like I've worn makeup for years and I've been big into makeup for years, but I didn't start wearing bronzer until like very recently, like a couple of years ago. I used to use blush as a drape all the time, and my go-to blush was like kind of a like more of a neutral rosy kind of color, like something earthy rosy with like a good shimmer to it, like not like shiny, but like not too shimmery, but something with like a sheen to it. And I would blush drape the crap out of it. Yeah, and that was like that was my like daily blush look. Was like
I love the whole blush drape thing. Like I've been doing that, or I just started to pull it up like right here under my temple. Like even right here, you can see it's like right here on my temple.
Well, that's where my favorite placement, even for blush in general, is like right here.
Yeah,
like,
that's me. Yeah, right. Exactly.
It looks better on me. It looks better like for me to put it right here. It's more flattering on my face. Like I bring it up under my eye on the side and then onto my temple. And then so even if I'm wearing bronzer, my bronzer is like kind of along underneath it.
Yep.
It's just more flattering on my
face. Girl, we speak the same blush language.
Yeah, I used to do more of like the lower apples kind of thing. But for me, that makes my face look very heavy. Like it makes my cheeks look very, like, I don't know, like very like not saggy, but just very like heavy.
Yeah, and that's my problem is like, I have like a little bit of like, I don't know. I've always had a hard time deciding what shape face I have. I think I have an oval face, but like,
almost heart shaped. Like you're.
Yeah, because I do like have like my thing is I think one of the reasons I stopped like doing too much contour and bronzer is because actually I have pretty natural contour.
Yeah.
My cheekbones like sink in right here pretty naturally actually.
You do have a pretty good shadow.
I do tub down here. And so I feel like, to keep my face being more angular and like lifted, I want my blush to be up here. I feel like if I put it on my cheeks, it makes my face look whiter rather than I don't know.
Well, if I put it here, it makes my cheeks look heavy.
Mhm.
It weights all this down, like right in the middle. And I used to have bigger cheeks anyway, fuller cheeks. So obviously would emphasize them being fuller, but either way, it makes them look heavier. It just pulls
Right.
everything down right here, which just makes me look older too, because it pulls my
Right.
like,
Yeah,
face.
exactly.
It brings that like jowly effect down. So I don't bring my blush down that far anymore. It's just not flattering. And I've seen people do it on like, you know, like a lot of like, you know, YouTubers who like make content and stuff, and that's just where they put their blush. And I've seen them do it, and it's like, it's not necessarily horrible, but it has that effect on their face. And it confirms for me that I'm doing what I would prefer, because
You're making the right decisions.
yeah, I don't like the way it looks on them either. So whatever.
I do want to start trying though to manipulate like my face shapes, or like trying to manipulate like how things like the eyes or like block, you know. I do want to start trying to play with that stuff a little bit more, just for fun, not necessarily.
Yeah, I think especially with like your eyes, there's so many cool things you can do. And I don't do that enough, because I end up just falling back into like the same shapes that I always do, when I probably could pull out some really cool stuff. Even sometimes when I think about doing it, I just like, once I start going, I kind of just get stuck doing what I was, you know, like what I always do, basically. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, I went ahead and did the thing I wasn't going to do. So, oh, look at the blush. Well,
I do have to say, I kind of have a soft spot for like doing the skull looks right now. I love kind of doing different skulls and stuff.
I think it suits your face really well too, though.
Yeah, I'm really down with like trying different like patterns and
I like the different like themes, like, you know, like the different holiday skulls, kind of, you know. It really suits your face, though. I think it's like a really like it's a flattering shape on your face. I'm not great at skulls on my face. It's not, I don't know if it's just me or if it's the shape of my face. I don't know what it is. It's not my forte. I think some of it's the shape of my face. It's just not the easiest face paint to do on me. You don't have to sit here with me, Tess, you know, if you don't. We don't have to stay on the live. I'm just being tedious.
No, you're fine. I'm just like looking at pictures for inspiration. And apparently this dog, that's a puppy with a little blip, which is really cute. Blip puppy.
Who's here? Now we have
Who's
three people.
Huh?
Oh, so now we have 3 people. Who are they?
I don't know.
They're sneaky.
OG people, they're being all quiet and shit. I still kind of want that Avatar palette from NYX.
It's kind of cool looking, honestly. Is it on sale somewhere, maybe?
No, I just saw a picture pop of like a display and an Ulta of it, and I'm like, I kind of still want that.
I was just wondering, because like it's been out for a little while now, maybe. My only issue with NYX is like their shadow palettes and their like eyeshadow stuff is a little pricey, I think. For
it's higher end drugstore for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think price wise it is higher end drugstore, but it borders like price wise with like some things that I would not even consider drugstore. Like I think it's too much. I think it's definitely too much for NYX and for their packaging. Because I don't mind like NYX's packaging being a little on the cheaper side, because
what's up, buddy? I'm a Valentine skeleton.
She'll love you to death.
What are you mentioning?
Baby bracelet.
Oh. Hi, Biggie.
Yeah.
You smell good though. I'm scary. I have a pen.
She's scary all the time.
I'm scary all the time. A pen or a pencil? I lied. I thought I had a pen. Okay, I know that I have a pen.
The other day, I had to write something with an eyeliner because I couldn't find.
That's a vibe. I had to write it with an eyeliner. It's like you're trying to write something with lipstick.
I just chose my one of my worst eyeliners that I probably won't ever use because it was like crap.
Maybe. You can go try that. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Maybe. I don't know if it's gonna work. There's 4 people in here now. People, who are you? Are you?
Are they strangers?
Hi, I'm Tess. That's Anna.
We're still here. I wonder if I should put, I don't think I'm going to put like an actual highlighter on. I think I'm going to use a shimmery blush.
A chimmery?
Mm-hmm.
A chimmery.
A shimmery blush. Like one of these from Alien? No.
Oh, those are pretty.
Why did I just call it Alien? What is wrong with me? Probably that one that turns orange. That one's pretty. Maybe I'll use it with a highlighter brush though, so it's a little more concentrated. The children are killing each other.
No, they're doing their Valentine's Day cards for their parties tomorrow at school.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta remember to take pictures of my pans for the pan group. I'm forgetting. Oh no, I don't want to do that.
Take pictures for what?
For the pan group.
Mm.
There's like a pan group.
Yeah. You have pans to take pictures of?
I have a couple, yeah.
Nice. Oh, you're like, is it like your starting pans kind of like?
No, I actually have panned them.
I know, but I mean, like, are you taking pictures of like your starting out pans, what you've started, like what you've got already, and then
Yeah, and then I'll show them again. But yeah, it's just good.
and then you can like see where you progress over the year.
Mm-hmm.
I like the idea of taking pictures of pans is like cool, but the idea of trying to pan things stresses me out. Because as soon as I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try to use that to pan it, then I'm like, I don't want to use it ever again.
Yeah, I think there are some things I did, but like for instance, like I have now decided it's my project. It's just my project. I don't know what it is, but I am going to pan my electric Urban Decay. I've had this palette for so long.
I don't mind the idea of like finishing things. It's just that once I decide I need to do it, I just don't like, I no longer want to use the product anymore because I'm telling myself to use it, you know, like.
Yeah.
It's like the oppositional part of my personality that's like.
Yeah, this right here, it's hard for me to pan things because I get bored with things real fast. So what I've been doing with this is I just keep it on my desk and then I just dip into it when I feel like I can. I've been using it for like my eyebrows a lot because there's a couple colors in here that work really well for my eyebrows.
Yeah, since you do colored eyebrows, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and so like I just keep it next to my desk and then hopefully it makes you think about it a little bit more. Maybe I'll
That's smart. Yeah, you can use it for like that purpose and then hopefully go through it. That's a good purpose for that particular palette too. It seems like it would be anyway.
Doing color eyebrows does make it easier to use up stuff like that.
Well, yeah, like that seems like a good like thing to pull out to pan for that, because it's like you could literally use it for almost everything that you do with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a purpose.
What happened to Urban Decay? What happened?
I don't know. Like the crazy thing too is like everybody asks that. Like literally everyone is like, we miss Urban Decay, how they used to be. Like we loved them before and now we think they're sad. And like so everyone says that and everyone feels that way. And so I'm sure the people at Urban Decay have heard this. And yet they don't do anything to like
change it.
make it better, which that's the part that's really weird to me.
Like it's like almost like insane to me to think that the brand that put out that palette, the electric palette,
Mm-hmm.
is the same brand who puts out like the honey palette they put out or whatever it was.
I know.
It's like you don't even seem like the same brand. Like it's so strange to me.
It's really weird too because so many people have like put out ideas where like, you know, like modified versions of like naked palettes, like their idea, their twist on like a naked palette or their twist on like whatever. And it's like, you guys could literally just buy these ideas off of people.
Mm-hmm.
And like people would probably be ecstatic to have Urban Decay buy their idea and make it, you know, like these things exist already for you to just like put into production with your money and clout, and you just won't even do that. I don't understand. And even if you're not going to do that, like they could go back to their basics. Like they could literally just go back to the basics of Urban Decay and people would like fall over themselves to buy.
Right, exactly.
Like when they first came out and they had all their single shadows with all their like really cool names and stuff.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like that was when I thought Urban Decay was like the shit. When I was like
they did like the moon dusts for the skin. So you could like go to like, you know, like have body glitter and like big chunky glitter for the face to go to like festivals and stuff.
And they had all their little like individual eyeshadows that all had all their like punk garbage names.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember the names being so cool. And I was like, at that point, I was like a young teenager and I was like still way too poor to buy any of that kind of makeup. And I mean, that's if they went to that, like people would be so excited and they would just buy their stuff. I mean, it's just sad.
It's actually because it's not that they're not good quality even. I
know.
For all the shit I know for like all the boring palettes they put out and so forth. So I broke down and I did buy this palette because I do love the color story of the packaging of this palette, the Wild West one.
Yeah, I've heard that that's like a decent palette. It's just not like that exciting. It's just
I love the packaging, but I do love the color story.
Yeah.
It is, yes, it's kind of neutrally and it's gonna pop, but I don't know. I thought it was really pretty.
But it's like nice neutrals. I mean, they're like,
oh yeah, and that's the thing is these neutrals, like, I mean, they are so pigmented, like they are just so crazy pretty. I mean, like, I don't know, but so like, not like, are the shimmers the best shimmers in the world? No, but I honestly try to give a pass to some brands for their shimmer quality because honestly, I'm just so fucking spoiled now by like Davina and Terra Moon and all those guys that I know that no other shimmers mostly are going to ever compare to it.
Agreed. Like no mainstream is going to pull that off.
It's just not. They just don't do it. They just don't pull that off. Doesn't matter how special the shimmer is. Like, I mean, it just does not do what those do.
But yeah, my issue with them is more like their color story choices.
Right.
And their like packaging choices. They're so dated. And like the theming, you know, like it's just kind of, it's so like middle-aged housewife.
Yeah.
And it's like, are y'all trying to do that? Like, I don't understand.
Yep. I don't get it. They used to be so much edgier. They used to be a lot edgier.
And that was like their whole thing. I mean, they're literally called Urban Decay.
I know.
Like, do y'all know what those words mean even anymore?
Apparently
Like,
not.
I don't think they do. Like, I really don't. I really don't think they know what the words urban decay mean. Like, I don't.
All right, Ethan. Can I have one of these? Okay. All right. Okay. I thought you could go. Well, first of all, did you guys check to make sure you guys can even put candy in these?
That's actually a really good point.
Mom's smart.
Because some kids have allergies to things.
Usually there's like a rule sheet.
Yeah, usually a lot of times you have to be careful when you bring things in for like food and stuff for the parties and everything, they said, because people have allergies and they want to make sure that nobody. I mean, yeah, but like Addison, who has celiac disease, she's allergic to gluten, and so
Yeah, some schools are super strict about it.
yeah.
You know what's crazy? One of the doctors I work with, her son is in like the school he goes to. They have a class that's like the allergy class.
Huh.
And the whole class is like all the kids with allergies are in that class. And to me, this seems like incredibly unfair because basically anybody who brings anything into that class, it has to be everything free.
Yeah.
Because it has to be free for every single allergy that exists. And I feel like that's not fair because the kids that have like one allergy now have to be like excluded for every allergy.
Right. It's like, listen, I'm allergic to peanut butter. Can you please let me have everything else? Because I already can't have peanut butter.
Right. So it's like if they were spread out amongst the other classes, then at least they might be able to have something a little bit flavorful. But now it's like they don't get gluten, they don't get peanut butter, they don't get chocolate, they can't have anything. It's crazy. Also, it makes it very unlikely that the normal kids are going to have any kind of empathy because they're
right.
all class with each other.
They're not integrated at all.
Mm-hmm.
It isolates them more.
Instead of putting them in a class with kids that have allergies and making them
like it's that them versus us thing.
So it just makes them like less likely to be sympathetic. Like, oh, that's great. That's what we need. more dude bros in the world.
Oh, what do we have? Do we have a maxi? I tried to look for one, Nathan. You have a maxi. Hi, so boy.
I almost leaned back off of my stool. Like it's like I
show
forgot
her this creature.
I was on a stool.
I want to show her the creature.
This is my creature.
There's another creature there. Hi, Nissa.
She's so black. She's so dark.
Maybe I'll just put these.
Nissa. Miss Lady. Oh, what a round girl she is.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Yes. We call her
Miss Bell.
Fluffer.
Flufferbill. You got your daddy. He's a good boy, Max. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, Max. You're so handsome.
So do we have enough to cover all?
Greg got candy for his like work people for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got like those little Ghirardelli like hearts, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, you really should have gotten some of those like elementary school like Valentine's cards. You know, like the Scooby-Doo ones or something.
Yes.
I would have.
He's sure a handsome boy, Maxie.
I want kitty cats to play with.
Welcome back, Lisa. She's eating Thai food.
Lisa? Oh yeah, we've just been sitting here chatting because I'm just like slow poking it. So we've just been chatting, Lisa. Ooh, Thai food. What did you have? What did you have? I love Thai food.
I did too. Asian food has my heart and soul.
When I went to see my dad, I stayed with my aunt and uncle, and like they are notoriously good cooks. Like they're just such good cooks. She's like basically who I learned to cook from for the most part. And they made me pad thai from scratch.
Oh yes.
It was so good with like fresh, Florida shrimp.
You checking Brooklyn's box right there?
Too delicious. I keep telling Tessa
you
she
check in
can
the
leave
box?
me, but she
In
likes
this
me.
box. I'm checking this box.
No, he's got one more.
And it kind of works.
I love shrimp.
I love shrimp.
Fine. Shrimp is good.
Oh, well, there you go. Problem solved.
The only problem with shrimp is it's kind of like fun-sized candy in that you eat way more of it than you probably should. It's bite-sized.
Oh my god, egg rolls and garlic shrimp. That sounds so good, dude.
Right? That's what I was like, oh, that sounds good. Mm. All right.
Now I really want seafood.
I'm putting some eyelashes on. You really can ditch me whenever you want, ma'am. I know you like me, but
I might go just so I can help the kids with their Valentine's.
yeah. I'm just, taking my dandy time.
As you should. Enjoy. That's what makeup's about. It's about, expressing yourself and giving yourself some time to yourself to be who you want to be.
I know. I never do this, so. Like, even when I put makeup on, it's
Well,
usually
hello.
a rush.
We are still here.
Who else asked? Is there somebody else there, or is it Lisa?
Ooh, how can I make it?
Oh. Yeah, we're just screwing around. We're basically talking on the phone, but in a live.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Because if we weren't doing a live, we'd be talking on the phone.
That's what happened.
We never transitioned to the phone, so we are still here.
Look how beautiful Anna looks. She's so colorful. She's like a freaking pretty parrot.
I do feel like a parrot. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. I'm actually putting lashes on, which I hardly ever.
I know. That's why I was like, maybe I'll hold off for a second to see this because I kind of want to see you put lashes on.
I like my little thingies. There they are. These last time I put these on, they were super easy to put on. They're unearthly lashes. I like them. My trick for lashes lately has been that I cut them down a little more than I used to, and it seems to help a lot.
Your face seems to help a lot.
It does. Like, I don't know how long most people wear their lashes, but I used to not cut them down very much. Or at all. Because, like, technically, I don't necessarily need to cut most lashes down. Like, I don't really have to.
I definitely need to put some time aside tonight to wash my brushes. It's got to happen, kids. I'm not saying I'm going to love it. I'm not saying I'm going to have a good time. But you know what? Responsibility. Responsible makeup artist rules.
I need to wash mine, too. I keep, like, spot painting them and acting like that's acceptable. Oh, it's not. It's not.
Just do it, too, because I can just sit in here and do it while I watch some, Grey's Anatomy. I don't know why I put it off so bad. I'm just going to sit in here and watch Grey's Anatomy anyway.
Yeah.
May as well just do that while I'm watching it. Why
Yeah,
do I so hard myself?
You should, like, set up a certain amount to do. Like, every
makeup cleaning brush party. Booyah! Booyah! I'll bring you drinks and some food if you want to come.
Like, you could set up a certain amount to do every night,
Like, organize this shit? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, Anna?
Well, I meant more so you don't feel overwhelmed by having to do a bunch of them.
But that would make sense.
Because then that's why I never start anything. Because I see how much I have to do, and then I'm like,
That's
nope,
like crazy logic you're using right there.
I know. Do you look so much shorter than the other side, sir?
Sir?
It'll be
Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
yeah. These lashes apparently are a man. Probably because they're being temperamental. That's probably even enough. Are you even enough? Maybe. I'll put some mascara on and it'll help. I also stopped doing my mascara first, and that helped too. I used to do my mascara first, but on one of my eyes, my lashes curl up so much that it's nearly impossible to get the lash on. I don't know if you've ever experienced that.
I just always feel weird about doing my mascara second because I feel like it's gonna, I don't know.
Mess up the lashes?
Well, yeah, or just like, kind of like decrease their lifespan.
I'm sure it does. That's why I never did it, because I was always afraid it was going to screw up the lashes. But I have this eye, for some reason, my eyelashes on this eye curl up a lot. And so when I put mascara on, they get really curled. And it's very hard for me to put the lash over, like get the behind.
Yeah, right.
So
And I do get the whole mascara after because it makes sense. It kind of helps fuse the lashes together. That all makes sense to me.
Yeah, I used to always put a little bit on after just to kind of like mesh them together.
Mm-hmm.
But not like a full on, like we're doing all the mascara kind of thing. This one's still being temperamental though. It's my dumb lashes. It's my lashes. My lashes are being a jerk.
Apparently they're eating each other's flesh in there. I don't know what's happening. They must be playing some zombie game.
Well, that's cool. Have you kept up with The Last of Us, the show?
No, I have not.
Oh my god, the last episode was so sad. The last episode was so sad. It was a tearjerker. Okay. Are you stuck? Are you stuck? You want to stay stuck? Stuck? None of you want to stick today. All right, I'll stick you down myself. We're not playing later.
Do you guys know where you're gonna go eat?
I don't know. Greg said he was gonna look for some places. I don't know what's open today. I think most stuff is open, but like some stuff is closed because it's a Monday. Like in New Orleans, like everything's closed on Monday. But
that's so weird. Monday.
There it's like a restaurant thing. It's like Monday is like the day off instead of the weekend, But up here it's not that common, but there are some like more traditional restaurants that are closed today. So he was gonna look and see what's available. We haven't been to a lot of places up here, so I guess if there's something worth trying, we could try something new. Honestly, I don't have a huge preference. If he wants to try something, I'm happy to go along. I can usually find something to eat anywhere. I would prefer it not to be like traditional Italian, just because that's like all we ever have up here. All right. Well, just cut me off whenever you want. I am putting mascara on.
Sorry, I was picking a hair off my face.
Oh, that's the worst when you have to get hair on your face and you can't see it.
I just can't find it.
Or it's like in your makeup kind of and you can't. Okay.
Well, you look beautiful.
Thank you. If we weren't going
I-
to, I probably would have given up and taken half of it off about midway through, but
I look crazy, but that's okay.
I love what you did. Are you gonna take pictures?
Yeah, I am.
I really like the like twist on the Valentine's skull. We'll post it in Daniela's group and be like, boring what, bitch? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing, but still funny.
Thank you, Becca. Well, I love everybody. I'm gonna head out so I can help my kids with the Valentine's.
I'm gonna go too because I'm just gonna put something on my mouth and I'll be done.
And they're gonna go have some dinner together. I love you very, 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 very much.
I love you too. I have missed you. It
I
was
miss
nice to hang out. Thanks for hanging out with me.
I love it. I love you. I love you very much. I love everybody else very much. We will see you guys in chat.
Looks so good. You guys are so nice. Who? I can't read who these people are.
Are you blind?
Yep.
I love everybody.
Bye. 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 Bye.